About 2 years ago, I started this Minecraft hardcore world, and we've been able to do a lot of stuff. In fact, just recently we passed 3,000 Minecraft days in this world. Because of that, I'd like to go back and re-experience the journey that got us here. So let's rewind time a bit, all the way back to day 1 of this Minecraft world. Well, I guess let's do it. So the first thing I'm going to do is look for shipwrecks, because shipwrecks contain lots of good loot, iron and gold and emeralds and stuff. You know, things you want to get your hands on fast when you're in a hardcore world and you have nothing. Here we go. Iron. Here, take some of my melons. Emerald. And I'm dying. And I'm dying. We get up to the surface. We go. Holy. Whoops. What did the fish say when he ran into a wall? Damn. Alright, we found a few shipwrecks, we're all looted up. Now it's time to find a cherry blossom biome to call home. Now you may be wondering, why a cherry blossom biome? I don't know, I just want to build my base in a cherry blossom biome. I think that'd look pretty sweet. Cherry planks! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that. That's crazy. What's up, dude? And finally, on day 6, we should be able to start building our base. I'm thinking we build our house here and surround it with cherry blossoms. Let's just get the basics down. Get some torches up and around this place. I am going to start a mine because we're gonna need one. Ah, bedrock. We are now at Y negative 58. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough ladders to get back up. For now, let's grab these cherry saplings and start planting them all over the place, just so we can get the process of the trees growing. Oh my goodness, diamonds, let's go, we found some. Okay, let's go find a lava pool, because I want to make a portal to the nether. Oh, is that lava up there? Yeah, there's something bright. Alright, we found a lava pit, let's go. So we need at least 10 obsidian to build a nether portal, I think. And then we can make our nether portal here. Dang, I left my flint and steel all the way back up there. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. Let's go. This is hardcore. We can't afford to be making any mistakes. We gotta remember that. Ooh, I'm seeing a bastion and a blue forest biome. There's the loot. Hello. Do you mind terribly if I drop you down? I think we're safe here to open this guy. We got a mending diamond pickaxe from this thing. See, I'm telling you, they got the loot in here. Alright, okay. Alright, now we got a bunch of them gathered below me. Go ahead and kill these guys off with the lava. See what we got here. A looting 2 sword. A smithing template. Alright, you know, that's all the looting of this bastion I want to do right now. But we are near a blue forest biome, so we might as well get some ender pearls. Yeah, no, go ahead, get on in the boat. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Alright, we now have 21 pearls, which is more than enough. All we really need now to go to the end is blaze rods. Oh, no way I hit a piglin. No way I hit his... Oh my, I hit a zombie piglin. And are they gonna follow me in here? Do they do that? This is ridiculous, man. Come on. I didn't mean to hit the zombie piglin. Come on, guys. It was an accident. Guys, I didn't mean to kill your friend. Maybe I can dump them all into the lava over here. Yeah, fall into the lava. Yeah. Ah, let's go. We found one. Alright, we have fire resistance for a few minutes. Time to go kill some blazes. Alright, we have 12 blaze rods. As soon as I got back, I was very rudely attacked by these phantoms. However, I wanted to kill these phantoms because when they die, they drop phantom membrane, which you can use to make potions of slow falling. Sweet, we have 5 phantom membrane. I'm not the best at triangulation, but if you have enough eyes of ender, it doesn't really matter. It's right beneath me, let's go! My friends, I think we found it. We're about to enter the one and only. Except it's not the one and only. It's one of the ones that spawned. We're entering this stronghold. Let's go. There it is. That we found the room. We found the portal room. Let's go. So I'm going to fill in the rest of these eyes on the portal. And then I'm going to go looking for the library. Because I want some books. Sweet. There it is. We now have access to the end. To go fight the Ender Dragon. Although I'm not gonna do that quite yet. I want to enchant some stuff, and you need bookshelves to make an enchantment room, which is why I need books from the library. Yes, give me all these books, that way I don't have to kill like 100 cows to make all these bookshelves on my own. Alright, so we're gonna leave this tower behind with a bunch of torches on it as a marker for where the stronghold is. That way when I come back, it's easy to find. Sick. Now we have our fancy pantsy enchantment room, which is going to allow us to enchant, things up to 30 level enchants. The only thing is I'm not 30 levels in XP yet. However, to fix this problem, we're going to head into the nether because mining quartz gives a lot of XP and there's a lot of quartz in the nether. Alright, we hit level 30. I'm going to go enchant something and then probably repeat this process a couple times to get a couple enchants. Alright, today's a big day. I got tired of mining quartz for XP, so I'm gonna try to kill the Ender Dragon and get XP that way, because you get like a ridiculous amount. When you're fighting the Ender Dragon, it's not uncommon for him to like smack you up like hundreds of blocks in the air, and then you have to hit some sort of a water bucket clutch or anything like that to survive. So I'm thinking maybe I should make some potions of slow falling. I don't know, I've never done it before. I think I'm gonna try it just to be safe. Alright, here we go. No need to be nervous. I've done this like 100 times. Except I've never done it in hardcore before. It makes all the difference. I've never been that afraid of dying before because I could always just respawn. But it's, oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and drink this potion of slow falling. Alright, there he is. The dragon. Alright, first let's take out his towers, because these guys constantly supply him with health, so we want to get these out of the way first. It is so weird walking around with slow falling. It just feels like I'm slower. To be honest, I don't know if I like it. Make sure we're far enough away. Whoa. Okay, dragon hit me off, but we have this potion of slow falling, so we're chilling. Alright, yeah, that was my last arrow. That was it. We're gonna have to get down and dirty. And he's off. No! Oh my gosh, he's so low. He's like one shot. He has like 1 HP. This guy's dead. This guy is as good as dead. Three hits and he's done! Let's go! Look at all that XP! Let's see how much XP we get. We're at 27. Holy cow! We're at 67. We are at 67 levels instead of 27. It literally gave us 40. Now we got a dragon egg. That portal opened up over there. We're gonna come back to that later. I'm going back home for now. Cows, guess what? We're back. We made it. Alright, but now we have 67 levels, and we have some enchanting to do. Oh my goodness, it's a zombie villager. Get in the boat. I want to save this guy. So right now, I'm just trying to transport this zombie villager to a safer location. That way, when the sun comes up, it won't kill him. And then I can turn him into a regular villager who will give me good trades. Lucky for me, there's a small cave underneath my base, so unless something terrible happens to this guy, we're chilling. Nope. Oh my goodness. You stupid creeper. Is my guy still alive? He is. Oh my goodness. Now it is a simple procedure for healing this zombie villager if he is still here. Here we go. You don't need to be here. Simple procedure of hitting this guy in the head with splash potion of weakness, and then giving him a golden apple, and then give him enough time, and he should be good. Now the reason that we're trying to heal this guy is because villagers, one, are just hard to get over to your base. You can't put them on a lead or anything. And 2, villagers that have been healed from zombie villagers give you better trades. I am gonna put a bed back here for them. There we go. Took long enough. Holy cow. Get in there. Hopefully we can get that guy to give us a mending trade for pretty cheap. We are going to go on the search for elytra. Wings, basically. It gives you the ability to fly in Minecraft. Where do you get them? You get them in the end. So we're going to head towards this portal that opened up when we killed the Ender Dragon and go through this. Alright. And we are in. So we're looking for an end city with a boat. This is kind of freaky. Oh, there's an end city. But does it have a boat? I'm not seeing a boat. There is a boat. Look, you can see it. It's right there. Let's go. No way we found this already. Alright. Oh, this is just straight over the void. Might as well drink this. In case I fall off, then I will float slowly down. Hopefully give me enough time to react. So let's just break in here. Now we got a 1v1 this guy. Let's go. We now have wings. Let's go. We have elytra. I'm going to put them on in case I fall. And just like that, we are looking solid. We got everything we came here to get. Well, almost. There's one more thing I want to get. And we just mine this guy up. Boom. We got a dragon head. Check it out. What's up? But we can fly. Normally it's a lot faster than this. It's the potion of slow falling that's slowing us down. But, you know, whatever. Something I do kind of want to start real quick is a bit of a sugarcane farm, so we can start making some fireworks rockets. And that's because if you didn't know, if you use a firework rocket in your hand when you're wearing wings, the firework propels you like a lot and you can fly all over the place. It's great. How do you feel about being a librarian and giving mending for very cheap? Sounds pretty cool, huh? Well, there you go, my friend. Oh my goodness. For 8 emeralds, that's not bad. 8 emeralds and 1 ice cream sandwich. I will be back. Don't lose that. Don't lose that book. I gotta somehow come up with 8 emeralds. How many do I have? I have 1! Fletcher, my man. 32 for 1. Alright, we have 3. Oh, don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be back. Boom. Thank you. Good doing business with you. Guys, we now have 14 emeralds. And that is enough for 1 mending book. Look who's already in bed. Listen, I can't... What? You were mending for 8 like a second ago. What is wrong with you? Oh my goodness. No, wake up. What? You went from mending for 8 to unbreaking for 20. Cannot believe you. Okay, mending for 1? Are you sure? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna buy this guy's whole stock right now. My friend, we've always been friends. Holy cow, I have so many mending books. So I would like to find some netherite and wear netherite armor instead of diamond armor. We gotta make it all the way down to Y15. This is the level where netherite supposedly spawns. Hey, let's go. We found our first one. We need 4 of these to even make 1 ingot. We already have 1 at home, so 2 more to even make 1. Hey, let's go. Another piece. As you can... Oh my goodness. I don't know if you noticed this. This is not just 1 piece here. I don't think. Yeah, okay. There's another one. There's another one over here. But it's in lava. Alright, let's just break it, grab it real quick, and get out of here. We get it, we got it. We are at 3 ancient debris and we already had 1. So we can make 1 full ingot. Put 4 of them here in a crafting table along with 4 pieces of gold. That gives you a netherite ingot. Now 1 netherite ingot can be used on 1 whole piece of armor, and I am going to use it on my legs. Now you may ask, why your legs? Why not your chest? Well, because more than likely most of the time I'll be wearing elytra, and you cannot wear elytra and a chest plate at the same time, so I'll be more protected with my legs. Now we go from no pants, throw these babies on to pants. Heck yeah. Something I've realized in Minecraft is buildings look a lot cooler when they're kind of odd looking. Something you wouldn't really see in a square world, so yeah, we're gonna make a circle. That's what I'm trying to tell you. gigantic circle from my house. So this house is going to be 2 circles right next to each other, made out of deep slate tiles and filled in with some sort of wood, probably is what I'm thinking. So that's pretty cool. I think I did it. I think we might have a full even circle here. Oh my goodness, let's go! I definitely thought I was gonna mess that up. Alright, wow, that took forever. Now it's time to fill it all in with wood, which is gonna take like a lot of wood. I actually don't think I've ever built a circular house before, but this ramp looks pretty cool. Oh, these guys are back. It's time to do a raid. We're gonna get some totems or we're gonna die. But one thing's for certain, it's time. I need a totem. Oh, whoa, 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 the raid's here? This isn't a village. What is this? Why are we doing the raid here? I guess we're just doing the raid in my house. So I'm gonna take every precaution. I almost sniped that guy. Stay out of my stuff. These guys are like raiding my stuff. See, now they're bringing out the big guns. Like the bulls. What's up, bull? What's up? This guy's kind of fast, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's that. See that guy with the black robes? It's really fast. We kill him. That's the guy that drops the totems. Oh, we got him. Yes, let's go. We got a totem of undying. Oh my goodness, there's a spawner. What kind of spawner? It's a skeleton spawner. What? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, hold on, everyone chill out. Why is the zombie holding a totem of undying? And can he use it? No way. Well, we would have had 5, but the zombie used one of our totems, so we have 4, which is still pretty good. Alright, now I'll be the first to admit my house isn't exactly practical. I mean, you need rockets and wings to even get up to this top part here, but hey, we're not here to be practical. Okay, so here's our next project. As you can see, my ladder from my mine going up to my house is like so ridiculously high, and it takes so ridiculously long to get back up to the top. So I am going to try to make a water elevator. So right next to my original mine right here, if I put some gates and some water just like this, then I'll be able to walk into the water and enter my water elevator. The next step after you pour water down your water elevator is planting kelp all the way up like this, like so. I'm drowning. But doing this turns each individual block of water into a source block, which is exactly what you need to do when making a water elevator. And you need to do this all the way up to the top. The last step is replacing the very bottom block with a soul sand block and also breaking the rest of the kelp, like so. And you should have a working water elevator. Boom, look at us go. We're speeding up to the top. And boom. Shoots us out at the top. We're all, wet, whatever. That's awesome. That's gonna be super useful. You guys remember this guy? Yeah, the mending villager that gives us mending for 1 emerald that we trapped down below our house. Well, we're gonna make him a whole hallway full of rooms that we can put other villagers into to trade with also. Anyway, yep, you guessed it, we're making another water elevator to get out of our village hallway, which means kelp and gates to stop water overflow. Let's spice up the inside of this place a little bit, shall we? Trust me when I tell you, spruce logs will make anything look good. Boom. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop stripping all these logs. There you go. And guys, the hallway for now, except for, putting the actual guys in there and closing them in with glasses, pretty much done. And we can spice a little bit up more with some lanterns and stuff and take out maybe like 70% of the torches that are in here, because there's so many. But you know, for now, we've done all we need to do. It's looking solid. And we got a water elevator. I'm gonna need a lot of iron for what I have planned. In my preparations for building this iron farm, I ran into a zombie villager, and I wanted to cure this villager because the last zombie villager I cured turned into a librarian who gives me mending books for 1 emerald, and also 1 ice cream sandwich, but whatever. Anyway, the point is, cured zombie villagers give you really good trades, so I went about finding a way to save this guy. One last thing, you can't build an iron farm next to a village, and I'm pretty sure my house qualifies as a village as I've started a raid underneath it before, so we're gonna build it off to the side over here. I believe if I remove this block, the farm should start running. Yeah, look at him go! Look at him go! So they fall off that platform, they're pushed off by water into this lava, and then they die. And then I get the iron from the hoppers in this chest. Now it's time to build our second farm, but it's not going to be another iron farm. This time it's going to be an XP farm. In the end, killing as many endermen as I possibly can to get unbelievably high levels of XP. When you're building an enderman XP farm, in order to get the best spawn rates, you're going to have to build really far away from the center island in the end that you spawn on. And one of the best blocks you can use to tower out this far is leaves, because they're super easy to get for 1, and 2, mobs can't spawn on them. I mean, think about it. Have you ever seen a cow on top of a tree? Look at that. Now we get out a diamond sword. Preferably one with sweeping edge. And look at the pure efficiency for which you get XP. It's crazy. It's insane. To be honest, I was having so much fun. I stayed here for quite a while, just getting levels and then enchanting armor and trying to get like the best armor set I could. Oh, it's a thunderstorm outside. Oh, yo! My house got struck by lightning. No, it actually happened? I didn't think that... I thought that was only in the movies. No. Oh! Oh! I just fell through the roof. Okay, hold on. Yo. Hold on. Let's make sure it doesn't get struck again. We gotta sleep real quick. Oh my, the water. Oh no, it's spreading. No. Stop it. Stop that. Everything's made out of wood. No. Oh my, wait. Was that everything? No, it wasn't. Alright, now that we got the fire put out, it's time to build yet another farm. This is going to be a creeper farm. So right off the bat, you're recommended to build this farm above an ocean, but not only just above an ocean, like 200 plus blocks up in the sky. I see some creeper toes. What's up, dog? Gunpowder. These guys are spawning, and at like a decent rate. It's nothing like the Enderman farm, but that's to be expected. That's a cool sign. Alright everyone, so the next step in my master plan is to get a beacon. Except to build a beacon you need a nether star. And to get a nether star you need to kill the wither. And to spawn in the wither you need to have 3 wither skulls. And to get 3 wither skulls you need to kill wither skeletons. So that's going to be my next step. When you kill a wither skeleton, it has about a 2.5% chance of dropping a wither skull. So not a lot. Unless you're using a looting 3 sword, which we will be using, in which case that jumps all the way up to a whopping 5.5%. Safe to say we're going to be here a while. Oh, he dropped one. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh my goodness. We got a second one. Let's go. Oh. Well, he dropped one. Let's go. We got 3 with it. Oh, okay. Okay, chill out, guy. Check it out. 3 wither skulls. I am going to take some precautions and kill this guy in the best way that I know, with the least amount of danger to myself. Alright, let's head on over, because this procedure of killing the wither will take place in the end. Yeah, so this is a pretty simple way to kill the wither. A method discovered to me by Sky Kid PvP. So basically we're going to be spawning the wither underneath this bedrock platform so he gets stuck. And then we're just going to kill him down there. Then you grab the skulls, you place one there, you place the 3rd one here, it should spawn. And it did indeed. Now, as you can see, he should be stuck. And you should be able to, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Boom. Got him. One beacon. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so if I'm honest, my mine is pretty mid. It's not that great, but it's all good because we're going to change that. I got a beacon. I can mine super fast. We are about to make the best looking mine in the northwestern, southern metropolitan area. Apparently, the top face of the beacon, this part, has to be able to see the sky. I didn't know that. Alright, cool. Made it to the top. Should be able to see the sky now. Okay, so we mined all the way up to the surface. Hopefully that's enough for this guy to be damn satisfied. Boom! Oh my goodness. Flippin' gracious. We finally did it. We mined out a square. Or like a rectangle. It is time to decorate this room. We've emptied it out. I'm gonna make the floor out of smooth stone. So yeah, I gotta mine a lot more because I need stone. And maybe you're thinking, well, you probably have a lot of stone already because you mined out that big chunk. Well, that whole chunk was basically deep slate. So I really didn't get any stone from it at all, actually. Boom, smooth stone floor, which is just stone that's smelted, if you didn't know. I think it looks pretty good. It kind of looks like iron blocks, but like a little bit cheaper than iron blocks. But still, I like it. I like it. Let's go ahead and take down this beacon. Okay, something I think it would be kind of cool is to have like bridges going across with mine carts just flowing or rolling, I guess, just across them like constantly. Not too many of them, just a few of them. Ah, son of a gun. Son of a. So first we'll start off by placing just normal rails. I have way more powered rails than I just have regular rails. Boom. Okay, so we have railings going all the way around. Now we need to power them, and we can do that by... I had to use a lot of powered rails because I just didn't have that many regular rails. But look at look at the pure speed this cart's gonna pick up. This thing's gonna be flying around at like 200 miles an hour. So let's put this guy here, start rolling him around. Let's get like 2 more, so that way, you know, it looks like we're working down here. We're constantly mining stuff, even though we're not. We're lazy, but we're making it look like we are. We now have an extra beacon, and I think it would be cool to shoot the laser straight up through the middle of my house. Only thing is, it's got to be able to see the sky. We're gonna have to make some adjustments. Ooh. Straight through the middle of the household. Look at that. Straight all the way up through the middle. So as you can see, right behind my house, we have this pretty large ocean here. Now, it does happen to be like a frozen ocean with a bunch of glaciers. And I'm not gonna lie, when you're looking to build an ocean base, an ocean where you don't have to clear out like extensive amounts of ice, are just better than ones that you do. However, I couldn't pass up on just the straight up convenience of this spot. I mean, it's right behind my house. Like any good Minecrafter, I have a plan for this base, and the first step in the plan is to gather materials from an ocean monument. Now, if you don't know what an ocean monument is, it's like a damn pyramid underneath the ocean where they got some like huge, like gigantic fish to try to kill you, and also materials that you would use in a cool ocean build, like prismarine and ocean lanterns or sea lanterns or whatever the hell they're called. Those things, those lanterns. I'm not sure how hard this is gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be like really hard or not that hard. I don't really mess with ocean monuments that much. I suppose the best way to find an ocean monument is just to kind of fly around until you find one. That's gonna be my plan, at least. Village and goat. Sorry, ice lake, mountain, lava, ice lake again, polar bears, ocean monument. Let's go. We found one. All right, it's time to enter. Time to be cool. Boom. Oh my, look at that thing just zapping that squid. We're gonna go in now. How these things hurt you is they have their beams on you, and if they keep their beams on you, for long enough, then, you know, they hurt you. Ow. Something else I forgot to mention in here is the monster fish give you mining fatigue when you go near the ocean monument. So it basically means you just can't mine anything. However, if you're good enough, you can avoid getting mining fatigue completely. And we have mining fatigue. Hold on, I gotta scout this out a little better than I did. It is so dark. Hey, okay, let me hold on to this lava bucket so I can kind of see what I'm doing for like a second. Let's drink one of these milk buckets. And then we broke in. We broke in because we drank milk and then broke that block. It was kind of dark, I know, but trust. We are. Oh, what's up, dude? You want some of this? Oh, there's a. Oh, that's one of them Elden boys. One of them elders. Now, the monster we just saw is actually called an Elder Guardian. And as you can see, it's bigger and stronger and probably uglier than all the rest of the fish in this ocean monument. And there's 3 of them that guard the ocean monument. These are the guys that give you mining fatigue, so if you take these guys out, you're golden. Check this out. Open up. Fire. Boom. Never mind, that doesn't work. Come here, big guy. Oh, yeah. Come here, little guy. Yeah, dead. How you like that? What's up, big dog? Oh. Breathe. Oh! Just like that, big guy's dead. And we got a sponge! Maybe I forgot to mention, that's another one of the main things we need out of here, sponges to dry up water. Now, anyone that's tried to dry up an ocean before knows that you need lots of sponges, because sponges, big surprise, dry up a lot of water. Now, sometimes, not always, sometimes these ocean monuments have rooms full of sponges, and we're hoping to find one of those rooms here. Let's go kill the rest of the Elder Guardians. I hear there's 3 in these things. This is a very interesting place. Oh, what the? There's an Elder Guardian right here. What's up, dog? Nah, you can't get out of here. That's right. One more, village elder to go. Oh, sponges. I'm gonna need these. There he is. Oh, he's a goner. With all 3 Elder Guardians dead, which aren't that hard to kill actually, we can now drink milk to cancel out our mining fatigue effect and then start looting this whole place. Oh, there's so many of them in this room. This is the gold room. There's gold in there, just so you know. Alright, let's get in here. Ooh, what do we have here? Let's grab all the sponges. We'll take them to the nether, we'll dry them, and then we'll come back and we'll like empty this place out. We got a good 58 sponges. That's pretty good. I kind of want to just build another portal here instead of going all the way back to my house. But I need to find a lava pit real quick to do that. Here's a good old-fashioned lava pit. Let me clear these guys out of here. I don't want you sneaking up on me when I'm trying to do this. Because I will not lie. It's been a while since I've done this. Let's see if I still remember how. Alright. Boom. Then you go like... Wait. I totally don't remember how to do this. Is it like that? Nope. I've forgotten. Is it like this? That's totally it. Oh my goodness. Don't judge me. It's been so long. I was off by 1 block. And then boom. Presto. Nether portal. Alternatively, we probably could have repurposed that one. But whatever. This is cooler. Ooh. Interesting spawn. Alright. Now, I believe to dry out the wet sponges, we just put them in the nether because it's so like hot in here. And then we have just sponge. No wet sponge, just sponge. To further speed up the process, I have no wood. No, I do. Okay. We're making a hoe. Look at the speed. I'm picking these up, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Sick. Where do my sponges go? What happened? What just happened to all my sponges? Why do I got 33 rock cod and 0 sponges in my inventory right now? Did I just throw them in lava or something? Am I blind? I gotta watch back the recording. I have no idea where my sponges went. And here you can clearly see me throw out all of my sponges into the lava to make space in my inventory. Oh my gosh. I threw away 58 sponges for 6 dirt. 6 dirt! That's wild, dog. Maybe there's a sponge room that I missed. I can't believe I just threw all my sponges away, but I suppose that means we have to go find yet another ocean monument and just do the exact same damn thing again. Ah! Lots of snow. Merry Christmas, everyone, if you're watching this during Christmas time. If you're not, then, you know, You'll get there. Oh, I think we found another one. So we have killed all the bosses in this ocean monument, and remember back to when I said that these things don't always have sponge rooms? Well, this one doesn't. So lucky for us, we get to explore yet another ocean monument, which I just absolutely love doing. These things are so fun. That's sarcasm, by the way. There's another temple here. Hey, you guys got a sponge room. Let's go. Oh, you guys got 2 sponge rooms. Sick. You know what? We're going to be using hose a lot, so let's go ahead and make ourselves a nice little diamond one. Here we go. Over a stack of dried sponges. And now if I, for some reason, throw these in the lava again, one of you needs to take over my channel. If I did it again, I don't even know what I would do. Now, we can get all the materials from the inside of this monument by mining it out. But instead of mining it out underwater, I'm going to use the sponges I just got to dry out the whole inside. And then we'll just mine it, you know, when it's dry, because it's easier. Alright, I think the whole thing on the inside is dry, pretty much, except for, you know, this part. All that's left is to mine out the inside. Alright, we're pretty much finished. Y'all want to see what a fully gutted out ocean monument looks like? Well, subscribe to find out next week. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like this, you know, except for the dirt and the wood and the doors and stuff, because I added that. But yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big, the ocean monument temple thing. And not gonna lie, we got a good amount of materials from it. I'm hoping that's gonna be enough for my ocean build, but you know, it's probably not gonna be. Most of the time I like to say that when you think you have enough materials, you're really not even halfway there. So whatever, we're gonna take all the stuff back to my house and start working on the next step to this ocean base. All right, let me educate you guys a little bit more on this plan I have here. So you remember that big ocean right behind my house? I want to put a gigantic circle in it. Or like build a gigantic circle in it. And I want that circle to be the outline of the base, and I want it to be white. Now there are a few different options for white blocks in Minecraft, but the one that's easiest to get and still looks good is white concrete. Now for white concrete you need 3 ingredients. You need white dye, you need sand, and you need gravel. And water. So I guess 4. Anyway, sand's easy to get because it's right on the beach. Gravel's pretty easy to get. I'm gonna search for it in the nether because there's a lot of gravel in the nether. And white dye is pretty easy to get in the nether also because you have bone blocks, and bone blocks turn into lots of bones, which turns into lots of white dye. So it works out. And water, well, you know, that's just pretty much everywhere. Alright, break. Also, in the midst of this, I found a mushroom biome, which I thought was pretty cool. Just throwing that in there. Alternatively, if you find yourself in a windswept hills biome, like the one right next to my house here that I'm in, you can also find obscene amounts of gravel in these. Now, it's a pretty simple process. Once you have all the ingredients, you put 4 sand and 4 gravel on a crafting table along with 1 white dye, and that right there will give you white concrete powder. Currently, I'm working with 3 double chests full of white concrete powder, hoping that's going to be enough, but you never know. Beautiful day for turning concrete powder into concrete. Now all you gotta do to turn concrete powder into concrete blocks is add a little bit of water, and then shaboom, they're concrete blocks. Now originally my plan was to tower up with this concrete powder and then pour water on the top, so each block would be hit by the water as it goes down and turn into concrete blocks, and that would just mine down. And it was working. It really was. And then I remembered I'm a genius. Since I'm going to be placing these blocks in the ocean anyway, which is already surrounded by water, once I have an outline and I know where the blocks are going to need to be placed, I can just place them in the ocean where they're going to be anyway, and they'll just automatically turn from concrete powder into concrete blocks. But the only thing is I need an outline for that plan. Let's go ahead and work on the outline. Alright. We have the outline for the circle, and it's huge, like holy. With the outline done, now we have to build walls all the way to the ocean floor. Boom, I think that's it. I think we are fully enclosed and walled in. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you like to see right there. A bunch of walls and whatnot. Pretty cool. Alright, so the goal is to dry out now everything that's inside of the white circle. I only have about a stack of sponges, which kind of sucks. This is probably gonna take a little while. Alright, here goes nothing. Now as you can see, The sponges actually aren't working that well. There's so much water that all the water is just swirling back into where I placed the sponge in like 2 seconds, and it's really not making that much of a difference. So we have to come up with a bit of a different strategy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna divide the circle into a bunch of different smaller quadrants and then empty each of those one by one until the whole damn thing is empty. Now you can make these underwater walls by placing sand or gravel, any falling block really, and as you can see, each block falls and then eventually you get this underwater wall. Now it is time consuming, but on the bright side, I suppose you have walls. Alright everyone, if you look closely, I am finished with half. I have made a bunch of dividers in half of this circle. Now we can go through and we can use sponges to dry out each section, and eventually we will get this whole damn circle emptied out. Turns out, if you do something long enough, even if it is draining holes, you get pretty good at it. Check that out. That was pretty sweet, right? Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Ow. It's empty! Oh my... Now it looks like some weird grid out of like a movie or something. Okay, so we got the whole circle emptied out, drained. Now the next step is we gotta put a floor, an even level floor on it that looks good. One that doesn't look all jagged and weird. Dude, I am so sorry. I just destroyed your habitat. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk to me. I am electing to use grass blocks. Now I have a silk touch shovel, so I can get grass blocks pretty easily. I also think the green on the grass would be a nice contrast from the white on the walls. I could be wrong. It could look really bad, but we're gonna go with this first. Alright, well, that's the floor. Looks pretty good, huh? I'm just messing with you. We still gotta fill it in. It looks pretty crazy, though, like this. Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, that's it. We filled it in with grass. Let's go. You can kind of see the fading of green to, like, bluish grass because of the biomes. Yeah, it looks pretty good. That took so much dirt. That was a lot of dirt. Let's see what we can do with some of this prismarine stuff. Alright, I'm thinking we put some big triangles like on the outside. So let's see here. Alright, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm going for here. But I'm just gonna make like a triangle shape that gets taller the farther out it goes. So it's kind of like our big giant base is surrounded by some pillars. As long as we have enough prismarine, this should look pretty good. Alright, let's see how this looks. I know the bottom definitely looks really weird. Like, we're gonna have to extend the bottom. Like, oh wait, but we could to save some prismarine bricks, we could extend the bottom with prismarine, regular stock prismarine. And I'm thinking 4 of these around the thing, but I don't know if they should be bigger. They might need to be bigger. What if we put one of these sea lanterns on top? Ow. Okay, here's all 4. Honestly, looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I think I still want to spice them up a little bit somehow, but it looks pretty cool. Alright, now we're going to get some glass, and we're going to make a water tunnel entrance that eventually I'm going to be able to access from my house to the ocean base. So as you can see, I hollowed out this pillar, and we're going to make the outside out of glass, and that will be our secret. Not really secret, it's just going to be an entrance that's like not secret, but still cool. Look at these llamas getting chased by that zombie. And there's a trader attached to him too, but he's invisible. See if I could save these guys. Oh, what a shot! You're welcome. You're welcome. So you can kind of see the glass tunnel here. Now the problem is it kind of merges into this mountain like halfway, so it'll look a little funky. I'm not sure how I'll fix that later, but that's a different problem for another bridge. Can I stand? Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, we've put sea lanterns throughout the tunnel to light it up. Looks pretty good, but we're going to finish this later. Let's start working on a little bit of the interior here. What I want to do is I want to put like a little walkway going just around the whole thing. It'll extend in 10 blocks. So I need to basically make another circle. The only thing is I forget what the diameter of this circle is. I got to recount it real quick. A diameter of 109. And just like that, we have a circle inside of our circle. Perfect width for our walkway. Now the floor of the walkway is going to be made out of stone bricks, so we just have to mine lots of stone. Luckily, it's kind of all over the place. We can now turn these into stone bricks, and now we can have a classy walkway. Sick, we have this walkway done all the way, well, it's not done, we have the floor laid. You know what I mean. And, oh, shoot, okay, so it's like that. Okay, and it looks pretty good. Now we should be able to start putting columns down. First, we need to worry about, you know, what we're gonna make the columns out of. And you may have thought it's gonna be white concrete, and that would have been a good guess. But I'm actually gonna make them out of quartz, because even though they're like basically just white blocks, also they're a little bit different. All right, look at that circle. All right, let's go get us some quartz in the nether. All the carts keep getting jammed up in a big old cart traffic jam. And look, they're coming back. You guys are like a damn bunch of buffoons. Alright, so as far as I know, what are you doing in here? And what are you doing in here? Yeah, so as far as I know, the best place to get quartz is in the nether, and you'll just find it just on the roof and the ground and like all over. Oh no, he's on fire! Dude, what happened? Don't step in the fire. That should help with that. Okay, I'm very lost right now. How do I get back? Oh, never mind. I'm good. Shit, guys, check this out. Put one of these babies in here. Boom, quartz pillar. It's a name. It's literally the name of the thing. What are we gonna be using to build our quartz pillars? I don't know. Maybe quartz pillars. Oh my gosh. Boom, you see the pillarliness of it? It's got lines. Wait, hold on. I think we gotta move it over one. Hold on. We put it here instead, right? And then we do this. Boom, boom. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Pillar. Unless we take it even a step farther. Like the pillar itself looks better like that. Unless we did that, that doesn't look bad. Yeah, maybe we aim for something like that. Okay, let's go make a lot more pillars. I feel like I was mining quartz for like forever, and we've only done that, and we're out. Back into the nether we go. Whoa! You see that spin? Holy! This guy's got the moves. How'd you do that? Hold on. Jeez. That guy was crazy. I just fought their sword master. He was probably their best swordsman. I kind of like the chiseled quartz blocks. I think that's what that one. I like that one. Alright, so I've put like a bunch of pillars in here and replaced the top layer of white concrete with this like fancy quartz block stuff. So you can see everything kind of coming together right now. Alright, now I'm using quartz slabs to kind of make a roof over the walkway, which is really easy to do during the straight parts. But when you get to the curved parts, everything is like the Wild West. Like, I don't even, like, blocks are just going wherever. I don't even know how to do this to where it looks like even or symmetrical or round. So I'm just going for it. I just realized we have 4-inch debris, which means we can make something else. Netherite. Okay, netherite pickaxe. Sweet. Let me tell you how hard it was to like round off the edges of the circle. I mean, it's totally not like straight and looks kind of weird if you like look at it really close up, but I feel like most of the time I'm not going to be looking at it that close up. So I'm totally fine with it. I'm thinking now we accent it a little bit with some of this prismarine that we have gathered, because we did pick up a lot of it. Might as well use some of it, you know. Alright, how's it looking? Looking pretty good. We should probably get a bunch of more torches and light up the inside, because right now we got a bunch of mobs. Yeah. Mobs. Yeah, get him. Nice. Oh! Hey guys, don't mind me, I'm just putting up lights. Okay, whatever. Fine, mind me, I guess. As you can see, it snows like pretty often here in this biome. Knowing that, also having it be December, I don't actually know when this is coming out, but I'm assuming it's coming out late December. You know, I would like to get it out before Christmas, but I feel like that's probably not gonna happen, so maybe right after Christmas. Anyway, either way, I want to put a gigantic Christmas tree in the center. Very festive if you know what I mean. We are going to need a couple things. We're gonna need logs, we're gonna need leaves, we're gonna need lights and ornaments. I don't really know what to do about the lights and ornaments. We could maybe use terracotta for the ornaments. What kind of wood do we want to make the Christmas tree out of? We can make it out of birch, oak, spruce. And I think we all know absolutely no one is making their Christmas tree out of birch wood. I think we're gonna go with spruce. It's one of the best woods out there. Holy cow. Yeah, I need to change the angle of the leaves. I need it to be less of a that and more of a that. Basically, it needs to be steeper than it is right now. That's very geometrical, but I think it should work. It's a Christmas tree. It's a very triangular Christmas tree, but we're going with it. Okay, we have a few options for glowing blocks on a Christmas tree that could represent the lights, to the best of my knowledge. Okay, so there's shroom lights, there's glowstone, and there's sea lanterns. You know, it is an ocean base, so maybe let's see what sea lanterns look like first. Also, I totally have a bunch of sea lanterns gathered up, so that, you know, that would be really nice if they happen to look good. How does that look? Good enough for someone like me. Now it's time to go get some terracotta to be our ornaments on our tree. We gotta find a terracotta biome. I feel like I've flown past one before, but I don't remember which direction. So we're gonna try this way. Can we just like grab some of this? Like, it's clay. Hold on, you might be able to make terracotta from this clay. Did it work? We're getting terracotta, let's go. We don't actually have to find a terracotta biome. That's the best news I've heard in the past 5 minutes. Okay, so we have orange glazed, yellow glazed, red glazed, and white glazed terracotta. I feel like they could work as ornaments. Let's go try to put them on the tree and see how it looks. Dude, honestly, it's you know, it's Minecraft, but it's kind of looking like a Christmas tree. You know, I look at this, I don't think it's like a damn Thanksgiving tree. That's not what first comes to mind. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna put what we're gonna put on top of the tree. I mean, normally it's what, like a star? Damn, should we just do straight gold blocks? Well, the thing is, gold blocks don't glow. Let's go get a shroom light or two and see how that looks. Boom, 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 boom. How does that look? I think we might need to make it a little bit bigger. Okay, now it might be too big. Oh my gosh, this is so difficult. Oh my gosh, now that just looks like a cylinder. You know what? I'm keeping it. That's gonna work. And what Christmas tree is complete without presents? I'm thinking the terracotta can also double as wrapping paper for the presents. Who wants some presents? Comment I want a present and you will get a free... I don't know, I don't think I got anything to give that you guys would want. If I'm just being straight up honest, I'm not sure you guys would want anything that I got to give. Anyway, so the terracotta design will act as wrapping paper while the red concrete should act as like a bow. Let's put another one here. Okay. The presents. Okay, you can't tell me that doesn't look like a bunch of presents down here. Oh my goodness. This might be looking like a little too nice. You know, like we might need to destroy it a little bit. So I want to make a walkway out of this stuff. This stone. That looks pretty circular. Now we just need to finish extending our pathways to that circle around the tree and our walkway should be done. Now, has anyone ever heard of a walkway being done without lanterns illuminating the whole space? I didn't think so. And if you did, just keep your mouth shut. Alright, so what if we did something like that, and then and then that? No. Shroom light, trapdoor, upside down trapdoor. Right? I mean, or alternatively, we could do something a little more like this. Nah? Floating plank lamp? Nope, that's bad. That's terrible. We decided to go with the smaller lanterns around the outside and the bigger, bulkier ones around the tree. That way the big lanterns aren't blocking too much of the view. Let me explain to you my vision real quick, guys. So when I was clearing this whole place out, as you may have noticed, these guys kind of were left behind. Like, I didn't clear them out. Basically, I didn't mine them up. And it reminded me of something that I wanted to do. Have you guys ever seen that, like, lantern festival thing where people light candles and lanterns and then they throw them up into the sky and then it looks like absolutely sick? Well, I want to kind of try to recreate that look and feel a little bit by making things kind of that look like this, floating in the air, except instead of, you know, stone, ice, gravel, I'm gonna try, you know, some different materials that'll actually light, that'll actually glow and hopefully look better, but to have them just floating kind of all around the area. So here's an example one. Here's the materials we landed on. spruce, shroomlight, spruce slabs. And a bunch of those are going to be put all over my base. Okay, that should be enough, I think. Dude, honestly, I thought that might look really bad, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it, especially at night. I'm sure it's going to look great. So to lighten things up, I decided to put these little lights in here, which are just sea lanterns and then a piece of glass covering it so it's flat. But I can already hear you guys asking, what's going to go inside this large circle area? I mean, there's still a lot of space. I'm glad you asked. I am going to try to put a bunch of houses, like a Christmas village type thing going on. But these aren't just going to be normal houses. They're going to be my best houses, the best ones that I know how to try to build. So after going resource gathering for like the damn 50th time this video, we should have everything we need to finish off this Christmas village. Keyword on should. So I came to my XP farm to heal all my tools because they all have mending on them. But right here you can see I accidentally threw my enchanted diamond hoe into the Enderman farm and I can't really get it back. Yo, I literally threw my hoe. You can see it in the midst of all the Endermen. I threw my hoe into the abyss. Now I don't really want to go in there and get it because I could die. Because there's a million Endermen in here, and it's probably not worth it for a diamond hoe. So I'm kind of just trying to empty out these hopper chests so they'll pick it up. But there's so many damn ender pearls that it's taking forever. Ah, here it is. Let's go. Hey, guy, I'll let you stay, but your llama's gotta... Ow. Or, I mean, I said that wrong. I'll let your llama stay, but you gotta go. That's what I meant to say. All that's left to really do right now is just fill up all the empty spaces left with houses. This is gonna be like an extraordinarily small house. It might even be qualified as like just a shed. Aha! Welcome to your new home, whoever would use that. It's tiny, but these guys are always looking for a fight, man. If it's a fight that you so desperately want inside of the arena, I suppose the fight you'll get. Now I have Bad Omen. That lasts a long time. Wow. I should be able to go to a village and fight off a raid. Let's do it. I could probably use a few more totems, so... Oh my gosh, these guys... do some damage. Holy cow. They remind me of what it's like to... Whoa. Do you realize what you just did to that garden? This guy's still flying around. Oh, shit. Yeah. There we go. We got the post-mortal achievement. Totally on purpose. I didn't just kill myself by flying into a wall. 360. Ow. Okay. Oh, victory, yay! Even though we successfully defended the village from the raid and we got the victory banner and all the discounts from the villagers, I will be honest, most of the villagers died. There's only one guy that was left alive and he doesn't even have a job, so I really don't know how successful you can call it. Overall, I'd say that went pretty well. Back to building village houses. Now you gotta kind of vary things when you're building this many houses. So as you can see, some are really tall, some are short, some are small, some are a little weird looking, some are just... You know, we got all types of things going on here. Some of them even have like the weirdest looking windows you'll ever see because you're trying to be cool, but it also isn't like practical at all at the same time. But yeah, you kind of don't need it to be practical, and so you just leave it. You know, variety. And I'll be completely transparent on this one. I just got tired of building a bunch of small buildings, so I decided to just build a big one. I mean, a big one could look cool. We could call it like a barn or something. The only problem is you can't put a door on there because it's angled, so you gotta put a wall behind it so it doesn't look just empty. Now we gotta finish up this tunnel, because if you may notice, there's a fish in here. If you may notice, it's going good, and then it kind of stops. So let's go ahead and mine the rest of this out so we can finish this tunnel and be able to access it from the inside of my house. Alright, now we should be right under my house now. Now what we can do is we can replace the walls of this tunnel with prismarine because we have like a ton of it, and it'll make it all look cooler and like it's an actual ocean based tunnel. Alright, hallway came out looking pretty good. It's pretty solid. You come into this hallway, you think, damn, this has got to be something aqua related. Well, you know, big news, pal. It is. You come down here, you fly through here, Boom! City, water base, whatever you want to call it. Let's move my bed back to my actual house here, because I've been sleeping on the floor in there, in the ocean base. You know, I really didn't think it was going to take as long as it did to build this guy, but turns out, big surprise, draining oceans and building gigantic ocean bases actually takes a good amount of time. I wanted to be able to enter, I mean, obviously most of the time I'm just going to grab a rocket and my elytra wings and just fly into this thing. I mean, if I ever needed to go into it. But in case I didn't want to fly over there, here's an alternative way to get in to the ocean base. You just come down here, you drop down here. Oh, okay. Sorry, this is my first time like using it, but okay, so you drop down here. I'm gonna leave this water here. And then you come down here, and then you come down here, and then you have the tunnel. You can walk or fly, and the signs, and then boom, now you're, you know, you gotta swim, you gotta get a little wet. It's an ocean base, you know, what do you expect? And then, boom! Now that we've finished building our ocean base, it's time to catch every single mob in the game. First, we need somewhere to put all the trapped mobs. I'm thinking something that looks along the lines of this, except instead of netherrack, it'd be made of glass. Wait. I think I messed up the dimensions a little bit. No. Alright, who wants to see the final product? Here it is! That's where all of our mobs will go. I think it looks pretty good. To be honest with you, I think it looks pretty good. Okay, here's the first problem we run into. As we know, some mobs burn during the daytime. So if we were to use a glass cage to trap all our mobs, same thing would happen. Even if we cover the box completely with glass, they would all just burn to death. So why is that guy not burning? I mean, it's daytime, he's in a glass box, he's a mob that burns during the day. Well, it's because of that block way up in the sky. You see, Minecraft's a little weird. As long as there's a block above the mob, it's technically providing him shade from the sun, even though the sun's not directly above him. See, if we were to place a skeleton here, he would then burn, even though this wall is between him and the sun, and would technically give him shade. It's just the way the game works. So, all we have to do is we can use tinted glass and put them on the blocks above them, and they should always be safe from the rays of the sun. You're welcome. Right off the bat, I was able to capture a lot of the easy mobs. Mobs like the spider, for example. What? You missed. Like by a lot. As well as these angry bees. Oh. They gotta come back, right? We even got ourselves a zombie villager who just walked right into the cage. And then right out. Do I gotta name both of you guys? Oh my gosh, we got him. Let's go. So if you were to try to drop a mob down into this hole, they would pathfind around it. However, if you use the same hole and you put trap doors and then open them, they will not identify that and they will fall straight through. Seems like it could be a good way to trap mobs. Hurry up. Except for when you forget to close the cage and they run back out. It's time to go up to your cage. Yes, there we go. He's in. Ow. That was very rude of this witch. Did she go in? Yeah. Okay, we got her. I tried to lure this villager up the stairs by offering him a job. Come get this job. Oh, no. Yo. Some mobs that don't follow you, you gotta put them in a boat and then piston them up. One block at a time. Oh, and I had to leave the Enderman in a boat. Otherwise, he would just teleport out of the cage. Alternatively, you could put him in a minecart and send him that way. Alright. Have fun. Get up in your cage. Have fun, dude. Oh my god, an endermite in here? I should pretty easily be able to move him one cage over, or one room over. Let's be civil here. Oh, how convenient. These guys came straight to the cage. I mean the zoo. Oh my gosh. Ow. Everyone... How do I... Okay. All of the farm animals are just so nice because they kind of just spawn all around you. And you can put them on a lead. I totally forgot that a polar bear escaped to the nether in my last video when I was building an ocean base. But I guess it works out because I could just bring him back through this portal. Just like that. We have a polar bear. Let's go. While we're here, we might as well grab a zombie piglin. Do you like boats, my friend? Yes, you do. I know we gotta juke him. Oof, that's tough. Have fun in there, buddy. Ah, here we go. To get phantoms to spawn, all you have to do is stay awake for 3 days in a row. In Minecraft, of course. Dang, okay. Oh. Oh, we got one in here. Alright, enough of the easy mobs. It's time for a bit of a challenge. I want to capture a wither skeleton. As you probably know, wither skeletons spawn in the nether, but not anywhere in the nether. Wither skeletons only spawn in nether fortresses, like this guy here, which complicates things a little bit. The closest nether fortress in my world is still pretty far, so I'm gonna have to build one heck of a roller coaster for this guy. While we were doing this, I ran into this guy who I trapped into the nether so he wouldn't turn into a zombie piglin. Alright, bridge is complete. Now we just have to get one of these homeboys in a minecart, which actually turned out to be really easy. Oh look, we got one. Be sent. Look at him go. You will not destroy this. It's working, I think. Yeah, there he's going. He's going. Okay, this guy's a beast. I want to make sure he doesn't go back through the portal, which he just did. Okay, sick. Dude, this guy does some damage. No more going back through there, alright? Oh, there he goes. He wanted to get one last slice in before he went into his cage. We got ourselves a wither skeleton. Let's go. Same concept with the blaze, except we're going to build a little enclosure around the blaze spawner so they don't fly away. It should make them a lot easier to catch. Okay, so now this area is pretty enclosed. I'm going to put this here and this here just in case someone wants to get in it on their own without me having to try to force them, although I don't think that's going to happen. What if we made a little loop here that we had the cart? Oh, okay, I didn't mean to throw that. Do you mind not spawning? Oh, we got one. Now we need to just give this guy a little push. Okay, we're just pushing this guy. Be pushed, brother. Be pushed. Almost. Boom. There we go. He is on his way. He is on his way. Oh my, he is moving. Alright, keep going, my friend. Keep going. We gotta get this guy through the portal. Did he go through? Oh my goodness, he did. He went through. Where is he? Oh my, he went outside already? Don't die. Oh, he's going. We got a blaze. Let's go. With this circular roller coaster thing, you can pretty much catch anything. It's great. It's awesome. Like, check out this hoglin. Look at, ow, okay. This guy is getting destroyed. Oh, he's gonna die. 1000%. I didn't actually make the tunnel tall enough for this guy, so he suffocated to death, but we got another one, don't worry. Although he did turn into a zoglin when he came into the overworld, which I forgot what happened, but that, you know, that's pretty interesting. We caught him regardless. He's in the cage looking good. Not long after, these guys pulled up on me and tried to jump me. Now how this works is if you kill these guys next time you go to a village, a raid will start. And that's when I remembered that there are certain mobs that you can only get from raids that I need to name tag and trap inside this rectangle. Now I already have a pillager and a witch, but I still need to get a ravager, a vindicator, and an evoker from this raid. All very dangerous mobs, by the way. Vindicators try to chop your head off with axes. Ravagers are just like gigantic bulls that try to stab you with their horns. And evokers like summon these weird flying things that fly through blocks and stab you. And they also shoot up like spikes out of the ground. So this isn't going to be easy by any means. Let's go get a little bit more food. Get some more golden carrots. Oh no! I forgot my house was a raid place. I didn't mean to start the raid here. Dude, bury the hatchets. What's the freaking phrase? Batten down the hatchets. And if you have hatchets, unbury them and get them out, because these guys will very much be using them. Yep, okay. I was totally not ready for this. We don't need any of these guys. These guys can all die. You wanna get to me? You gotta go through this sea of boats, dog. You know you're too tempted to get in one. You know you're too... Yep. Yep. See, the evokers are what I'm just like, I don't know what to do about, because we need to trap one, but at the same time, their mobs that they spawn just go through walls, so I also don't know how to trap one. We can definitely trap an evoker. I just don't know if we can trap him in there next to all the other mobs. But step one is getting everyone in boats. Alright, let's name tag everyone that we need name tagged. Let's try to. Okay, I think I name tagged him though. It's kind of hard to tell, you know, with me dying. Oh, we got one of the flying things trapped? No way, you can do that? I gotta name tag him. I want to know if I name tag that evoker, but like if I get close, they just damn kill me. Alright, and I'm gonna need an axe guy. Whoever wants to be an axe guy in the cage. Looks like it's you. Wow, okay, jeez. I'm gonna need you to get it. Okay. These guys are relentless. We're gonna get a ravager in a pit, but I bet this won't work. Hold on. Maybe, let's see. Oh, we got him. Now we gotta name tag him. The flyby. We gotta do a better flyby and name tag this guy. Oh. Okay, I got stuck in the hole with them and thought this hardcore world was gonna end. But I think on the bright side, I think he's name tagged. I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna go with it because I'm tired of trying to check and trying to name tag this guy. He's crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that guy. Okay, so we got a ravager, we got an evoker, we got a witch. All we need is an axe guy. Okay, we got a couple axe guys and boats. Everyone else is dying. I do not even care. Stop coming at me, dog. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You want some of this? You want some? My movement is like no other. Okay, you're already name tagged. I'll name tag you guys too, just as a backup. I'm gonna dig a trench that these guys are gonna use to go to their cages. So here's the idea. We get them to walk, you know, all the way up here, and then if they're chasing me, then I'll do something like that, and then try to place a block on this side. So then they just walk straight through this hole, and then they walk. Okay, you can just walk over this, huh? Let's do it like that. So it's basically a maze that we're just making them walk through. Guys, subscribe to my boy, or my boy and my boy. These guys are just a little bit closer. My bad. My bad. Okay, I killed him with a shovel. That guy was already pretty weak. Ow, ow. Okay. He's fast with it. He's quick with it. I'll give him that. Let's see if he chases me all the way. I'm not sure he's going to. So yeah, see, once he gets far away from like the village where he wanted it. Oh, never mind. Did I just get too far? Okay, come on, guy. Come on. You know you want me. Oof. Look who's stuck. Then we got to just figure out what to do with this guy, and then we can move on. First, I need to know how far away you are before this guy spawns Vexes on you. And Vexes are those flying things. So right now we're 20 blocks away. 19, 12. I'm getting pretty close. 11. I mean, he's doing it, or he's like trying to do it. Oh my gosh. Let's just put him in this mountain. In theory, this tunnel should be deep enough to hold him at the very end and have him not spawn Vexes or attack anyone walking. Obviously not out here, but what I was more concerned about is me walking around like up on top over here and then just getting like vexed from below. I think I made it deep enough so that won't happen. And you may be thinking, yeah, you probably did. That's like overkill. Well, I'm a very paranoid person, so you know, that's how it is. Here's the plan. We let this guy out of his hole that he got trapped in, right? He chases us down this gigantic tunnel. We run all the way back here. When he crosses that glass, hopefully we want him to get as close to us as possible without like actually killing us. So he gets close and then we fly over here. We activate these two switches and then boom. They enclose him in so he's stuck, and then we'll come in and we'll finish off the glass like after he's already stuck. Will it actually go like that? I couldn't tell you. I suppose all that's left to do is try it. So if everything goes according to plan, we let this guy out of his cage. Okay, dude, even the Vexes do so much damage. Alright, just calm down. I'm trying to let you out. Okay. He is officially out. Alright. Nope. Over here. Over. I didn't even set up the glass yet. Oh my. Okay. Whatever. That actually wasn't that hard to do. Alright. No, stop jumping. You're killing your... No. So we got him trapped. That's the good news. The bad news is I think if I get closer and he senses me again, he's gonna jump. And he's gonna suffocate the Vindicator that's on his back, and we don't want that happening. Oh my gosh, this is not good. That Vindicator might be as good as dead. I made a potion of invisibility that I'm gonna use to try to get close without him noticing me. Can they still see my armor? Like, does that matter to mobs? I'm gonna try to sneak in there and mine out the roof a little bit and close the rest with glass. I just don't want this guy to die, but ain't no way I'm taking off my armor and totem. Okay, yep, he can sense me. He can sense me. I was able to mine a little bit of the blocks above his head, so hopefully that'll help. I'm just gonna seal up the glass wall, and then we're gonna hope that he survives. We go, we move. Boom. Look at you just going through walls. We, my friends, have successfully trapped a Vindicator and a Ravager. I don't know if he's gonna die or not. Hopefully not, but we'll just have to keep an eye on him and see what happens. Alright, now that we got those guys taken care of, let's get some sea creatures up in here, right? Let's get some ocean animals, if you will. Now, when I was exploring this ocean beforehand, I found a squid and a drowned, which I name tagged. However, I didn't have a way to get them from the ocean into my box. This means we have to build a tunnel from the ocean to my base where I'm keeping all the mobs and fill it with water. That way we can take the sea creatures from the ocean to our base safely. Oh, also I got a salmon, which are just so nice because you can just put them in a bucket. Okay, so we filled up this cube with water. So now we just take our bucket of salmon and drop them in there, and then boom, now we got fish. Let's go. Alright, looks like we've got it all filled up. Finally, that took a while, not gonna lie. So now if we just break this floor, then the water should flow all the way. Holy cow, it's dark. Should flow all the way down here, and then there's more water here, and then boom, just lots of water. Basically, just lots of water. Let's let's test it on this squid. We're gonna bring him down here. Yes, sir, we got him in the tunnel. I'm like gonna drown. I just realized that. Ah, feels good. Feels good to breathe. Alright, this is working beautifully. We can put you in this cage. I gotta fill it up with water first. Boom, we got a squid. Let's go. Oh no, come get me. I'm trapped. Psych. Let's go. Follow me up here, dog. This is a crazy view of my face that you guys are getting right now. Okay, this guy is so damn slow. How did they ever catch anyone? Can you believe how slow this guy is? This guy's just in a perpetual state of flying. Alright, there he is. We finally got him trapped. as well as the squid next to him. Luckily for me, not that far away, there was also a squad, I think is the technical term, a squad of glow squid right next to my base too, so we grabbed one of those as well. The next mob to catch on the list is a dolphin. But here's the problem. Dolphins, like this guy, spawn in warmer oceans, not in colder oceans. You can see the difference in the color of the ocean right here. The ocean by my house is a very cold ocean. I mean, it has tons of glaciers around, and what makes it even more unfortunate is that it is completely surrounded by land. It's like a lake. There's no warm ocean that connects to the cold ocean by my house. Meaning, not only will I have to go thousands of blocks to even find a dolphin, I'm gonna have to find a way to transport it over land, which is gonna be tough because dolphins out of water die. So yeah. Eventually, miles and miles away from my house, I did find a dolphin. Name tag, name tag. Oh, he's so fast. He's so fast. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to hit you, but I name tagged him. I name tagged him. I got him. And we got him on a lead. Okay. Oh, dude, we brought him back on a lead to the closest point to my house that's still in water. But then I ran into a bit of a problem. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, get some air, get some air, get some air. No. Oh, my gosh. I think we were underwater for too long. It's not like he couldn't have gotten air. He just had to jump. Let's see how close we were. So we need to get from that river to this ocean. That river to this ocean. Wow, that is not a short distance. That is a lot of land. I was feeling a little disheartened when I came across a pretty interesting discovery about Minecraft dolphins on the internet. Before I get to that, it's important to mention that when I was looking for another dolphin, I ran into a trident throwing drowned. I killed him and I got a trident from it, which is pretty rare. That'll be important later. Oh, we got a trident. No way. Alright, here's the interesting fact about dolphins that kind of changes everything. I just learned this. Dolphins can survive up to 2 minutes on land, which is a pretty substantial amount of time. What if I were to find a dolphin, bring it here, and then just traverse over the mountain with it on a lead? I think it's worth trying before I absolutely go into trying to dig a crazy long tunnel through a mountain. Alright, you ready for this, dog? We gotta make it all the way across in 2 minutes. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Up here. You gotta... Come on. We can do this. We can do this. Can I give him some water to breathe? Oh, we are so close. Don't fall damage yourself here. Take the water down. Take the water down. Alright, last little bit. Jump in the water, my friend. Jump in the water. We did it. Oh my. Now the last little bit. Dude, I'm gonna give you so many fish after that performance. I'm so proud of you, dog. Guys, we might have done it. Hold on. Let me sleep real quick. We might have done it. I need to check something. Dolphins need to be able to breathe air. Okay, no, he can get air. Dude, guys, I think we did it. I think we got a dolphin. We are doing swell right now. Okay, so there's this gigantic cave right next to my house, and inside of it is a mine shaft. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be able to find a cave spider down here somewhere. For those of you who don't know, cave spiders are like regular spiders, except they're smaller and they're bigger jerks. As you can see, the cave spider is a bit faster than the regular spiders. Also, they poison you when they hit you, so that's kind of annoying. It was so incredibly dark, so I went back and I made this potion of night vision. I had no idea how bright it would actually make the inside of this cave look. It's crazy. It didn't take long to find an actual cave spider spawner. There's definitely a cave. Yep, you are a cave spider. So now we just have to dig a hole up next to it and then have the guy chase us all the way up the hole, if that's possible. Which I'm thinking it probably should be. Let's go. For some reason, you can see this cave spider just jump up into the hole and start going all the way up to the top. I don't know why he did that on his own, but I was able to name tag him, and now we just gotta kind of chase him up there. There he is. Come chase me, dog. You got... Oh, shoot. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, he's so fast. No. Oh, he fell. Oh, he's coming back up. Dude, that was the fastest I've ever like tried to tower before. You really gonna make me push you into the cage with this water? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got him. Would you look at that? Let's go. All right, it is time to get a mob that I have never even seen. We are going to find a sniffer. To find a sniffer, you're gonna need a brush. And to make a brush, you need copper. You also need a feather. Thank you very much. I believe if you put a stick and a feather and some copper, there we go, in that order, you get a brush, which is like kind of interesting, I guess. So now that you have a brush, you can go search for sniffers. Now how you find sniffers is you actually find their eggs and then you just kind of steal it. We need to find a warm ocean biome. Again, like we did looking for the dolphins. Alright, once you find a warm ocean biome, or just an ocean biome, I guess one that's just not cold, you look for little structures in the water, like this one right here. I'm gonna drink a potion of night vision to make things easier, but yeah, around these structures in the ocean, you will find sand and you will find gravel. And what we are looking for is what's called suspicious sand or suspicious gravel. The suspicious sand block is in the middle, and every sand block around the middle is regular sand. Same thing over here, the suspicious gravel block is in the middle, and all the gravel blocks around it are regular gravel. It's kind of hard to see. Once you identify the suspicious block, you brush it with your, your brush. And about 6% of the time you'll get a sniffer egg. And when you don't get a sniffer egg, you're likely to get other useless things like pottery shards or 1 emerald. We got a piece of coal. We got a plenty pottery shard. A gold nugget. Oh, looks like an emerald. Yep. A wooden hoe. Oh. Guys. Yeah, there's a thunderstorm. But look, we finally found a sniffer egg. That took forever. But let's go. We found a sniffer egg. Which way was... Oh boy. Let's choose a nice block. Oh my goodness, that was smooth. Now, if I'm correct, you just place this egg down like so, and then in like 2 days, 2 Minecraft days, it should hatch and become a sniffer. My question is, can you name tag it now? You cannot name tag it now. So I gotta wait 2 days for this guy to hatch. I don't want it to despawn after it hatches, so I gotta name tag it pretty soon after it hatches. I'm literally just gonna sit in here and wait 2 Minecraft days for this thing to hatch, and then I'm gonna name tag it, because I do not want to take any chances on it despawning and me having to go find another egg. Did it hatch? It hatched! We got one! Let's go. Sorry if that was kind of off screen. I kept my headphones on so I could hear it. Look at him. He's beautiful. Look at him sniff. Let's go. Alright, we need an Elder Guardian. Okay, so ocean monuments are guarded by little regular guardians and also large Elder Guardians. We're gonna need to trap both. And as I was searching for sniffer eggs this direction, I thought I remembered seeing an ocean monument out here. Here's an ocean monument. This one should do. So I have learned that an Elder Guardian spawns at the very top right in here. So let's go ahead and break in. Hello. Alright, so at the time of this recording, I thought Guardians and Elder Guardians couldn't go outside of water or else they would suffocate. So I literally trapped them in a glass box in their ocean monument. Turns out, Guardians and Elder Guardians can stay outside of water for approximately forever. That's right, they don't even need it. I don't understand. How can you breathe? But if I did know that, I would have gone about things a little differently. So apologies for that. Next up on my list that I want to capture is a shulker box. Shulkers are these weird purple boxes in the end that shoot these balls at you that make you float when they hit you. They also teleport and they make really weird noises. Oh, and I almost forgot. They live in a different dimension. So this commute is about to be tragic. Step 1, we need to not fall in the void because we will straight up die and this video and this whole world will be over. 2, we need to find an end city next to an exit. That way we don't have to transport the shulker too far. Hey, there's an exit right here. Let's see if we can find an end city anywhere close to this guy. Gotta be an end city pretty close. Hey, and there is. Exit, end city. Exit, end city. This might actually work. Okay. Couple of shulkers. Don't need both of you. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know how do you... Oh, Sick. Okay, we got him on the ground. That's probably a good thing. Let's get him in a boat. Come on, guy. Okay, a boat doesn't really seem to be working. Let's try to get him in a minecart. So let's run. Brother, stop it. Yep. Here we are. Let's catch this guy. We got him. We got him in a minecart. Let's go. I wish he would stop shooting if he's in a minecart, but nope. We still gotta deal with this guy. Alright, so we should have enough rails to bring him somewhere around here. Alright, let's go. Let's give this guy a little roller coaster, shall we? What's up, dude? Alright, get pushed. Why can't I push him? Get pushed. Dude, what? I'm confused. I don't know. Let's take him out of the minecart. Ow, my bad. Alright, so his hitbox is like the same as the minecart. Dude, stop hitting yourself. We gotta get him out of the cart, I think. Nope. Oh, one's on the ground. Guys, just stop it. You know how annoying you guys are? You probably don't know. Let's see if we can... Brother! Alright, dude, I am gonna... Look how many balls I have to dodge. Go, pick him up. Pick him up. Oh, my... Oh, they got me. Let me put a damn railing underneath the... I'm actually losing my mind right now. One of the biggest problems was, along with me, the shulkers kept shooting themselves. He just died. Oh my goodness, he got in the boat? Why didn't the other guy get in the boat? I'm just driving this guy. He's getting hurt though. He's getting hurt. I don't like that. I mean, not that I like care for this guy, just I don't want him to die on me. Just come on. We're gonna try to set up a piston to push this guy, because I can't push him for some reason. Unfortunately, pistons did not work either, and that's when I decided to try and push him with another minecart. And it actually worked. Who would have thought? Alright, so he stops here, and then we just gotta make the rest of the railing to the exit, and then we should be good to go. So we just need him to come up these steps, stop right here next to the exit, and then we should be able to push him through with a piston. And then forward again. Yep. Alright, let's get this back minecart off of him. Oh, he hit me, but we got the cart, so it's all good. Let's see how he's doing. Alright, sick. He stopped. He stopped pretty close. So we need to push him in with pistons. But you can, as you could see earlier, you cannot push him directly with the piston. So you got to put a block in between him and the piston, and then you can push him. We'll put the lever on top. Jump that. Push him a block. Oh, okay, so we need to line him up with the, we should probably get rid of these rails. You're all gone. Okay. Don't get hit, guy. Do not die. If you die, I'm gonna be so upset with you. Alright, how far over? He needs to go one more. No! How could you do this to me, guy? I knew he was hitting himself too many times. Hey, homie's actually on the ground. I appreciate that. Nope. He's not on the ground. This is my damn shulker box. Guys, I'm losing my mind. I almost just sent this thing through like a bunch of different dimensions to get him in a glass box. He's going across the bridge. He's successfully across the bridge. Let's go right where he needs to be, but he sees me and he's already shooting at me. That's crazy. Now we simply push this guy in like this. Oh, come on. That's not in. Uh-oh. Shoot! I pushed him with a powered railing. I don't think he can fit if there's a railing underneath the thing. Boom. This guy could stop shooting me for 15 seconds. That would just be amazing. You gotta subscribe if this works. I'm just making stuff up on the fly right now. Okay, well, we kind of shot the wrong way, so you can hold off on your subscription for a second, but I'm gonna make this work. Oh, he's just suffocating, and he teleported down there. Okay. Oh my gosh, did we actually get him through? I think he's through, but I also think he's incredibly weak. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention I built a little railway system to get him from this spot into the next portal. Do not... He's gone. He's gone. This didn't really do much. How are you... How? Even from beyond the grave, this guy is still the most annoying freaking dude. I'll meet you over here. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We've practiced just for times like these. Up here. Stop. Boom. I freaking messed it up. Oh, what is wrong with me? Alright, he's through. We can do this. We're gonna do this. In fact, this was pretty easy. Oh, that's a joke. That was oh my gosh, how many balls? Boom. Oh, nope, nope. The second cart doesn't have to go. We should get rid of that. But he's on the move. He's on the move. He's on the move. What? No way. Hold on. I need to do some research. How come this guy's not teleporting? How come he's not teleporting? I gotta look this up. Turns out this guy can't be in a minecart and go through this portal. You gotta push him through with a flippin' piston. And I can't get him out of this minecart, so we gotta get rid of this guy and start over again. To be honest with you, I'm actually getting pretty good at the first part of this though. Like, I'm thinking about entering some sort of a competition, if they have any. Okay, I feel like this is dragging on way too long, so I'm just gonna narrate what happened with the rest of the shulkers. So I was finally able to get a shulker through the portal using pistons. Took forever, but then when I went through, I couldn't find him, so I sent another one through. Same thing happened, so I sent a third one through, at this point questioning every decision I've made in my life. And then only after that did I finally realize the shulkers go back to spawn, not to where your spawn is, but to where the spawn of the world when it was first created was, which is 10,000 blocks from my house. I flew over 10,000 blocks, found them, put them in glass boxes, and we're done with that. The mushroom cow. Legend has it, he has a never-ending supply of soup, and that's something I simply cannot turn down. Now, there is a mushroom island not that far from my house that I've passed in previous videos, so this mob should be pretty easy to get, hopefully. Hey, there it is, Mushroom Island. And so, henceforth, we have mushroom cows. Which one of you wants to become the mushroom cow of this video? How about you? You're close. Anyway, so now we just gotta bring this guy back. It's kind of far, but it's a lot easier than the shulkers. How now, brown cow? Land ho! Oh, watch out, watch out. Don't get out the way, dog. Please don't fall off. Straight down the middle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have fun. You done great. Alright. The next animal we're catching is one of these guys. A bat. A bat. As you can see, they're very unpredictable. So, we gotta be kind of smart in how we trap this guy. If I remember correctly, there's a cave right behind this zoo. Let's go see if we can't find ourselves a bat. So yeah, bats obviously spawn in dark caves. I swear, bats are always there until you're looking for them, huh? There's a bat down there. Hey, maybe we can name tag him so he doesn't despawn. This is gonna be so hard to do. Bat. Oh, I got him name tagged. I mean, let's try to block him off into a little room. I need you to get into this boat, if that is alright with you. Well, we actually need you in a minecart. Like, I made a little minecart track for you. How would you feel about getting in this minecart? Get him. Get him. I feel like that's probably not going to work. So we're going to start on plan B. We're going to build him a tunnel to fly all the way up into his cage. Yeah, so the literal only place the bat can go is into his cage. So let's see if we can chase this guy into his cage. Where are you, bat? Here you are. Look at you go. Look at you go. I just gotta keep on blocking out when he moves forward, when he makes progress, so he can't go back if he ever makes progress. Do you want to come up here? This might take a little while, but I got all day. Kind of, not really. Actually, not really. What is wrong with you? You're killing me. Go. 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 It took a little while, and maybe some unconventional methods, but we finally got him in there. Oh, he's in. He's in. Where's my glass? Guys, we got him. Let's go. The next mob that I want to get is very similar to a creeper. It's a creeper except cooler. It is a charged creeper. How do you find a charged creeper? Well, you don't really find it. You more like make it. A charged creeper is a creeper that has been struck by lightning. It's not often that creepers just get struck by lightning. But luckily for us, there's a way around it. And it involves A trident. We are going to put an enchantment on this trident that causes lightning to strike whatever it hits. Now this enchantment is channeling, and this villager was nice enough to sell it to me. The only caveat is it only works during a thunderstorm. So now we kind of just gotta wait for the next thunderstorm, and then we can make a charged creeper. In the meantime, we need to be looking for one of these guys. A camel, which I gotta say is just one of the coolest looking mobs there is. Like look at him sit. Look at him just chillax. Dude seems so chill. Camels spawn in desert villages. Normally it's one camel per desert village. And because I've lived here for so long, I happen to know that unfortunately there are no deserts by my house. So we're gonna have to travel probably a couple thousand blocks away to find a camel. And then we're gonna have to bring him back, which we're not gonna be able to fly while doing, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. While searching for a desert, I found a pillager outpost, which is very good because they usually hold a certain type of mob, and that is the allay. They trap allays. I don't know why, but they do it. So we just gotta thin these guys out a little bit, and then we can come back for these allays later and mark them off the list. Not long after, we indeed found a desert, and in that desert was a village, and in that village was a camel. I even tried taking the camel out for a spin, but unfortunately I didn't have a saddle. So we took the camel back and we grabbed the allays. Hey Iron Golem, you want to take care of that guy for me? And I found this rabbit to bring back all in one journey. It was a very productive journey. Turtles are pretty simple. You just put them in a boat and they just kind of stay there existing. Now I was getting kind of tired of pistoning this guy up a mountain, so I decided it would be easier to dig a hole through the mountain, but other than that, we didn't run into too many problems with the turtle. So I wanted to grab some frogs and a slime because they both come from the same place. They both live in a swamp. So I did just that. I found some frogs, I found a slime, and we started traveling back. But then this happened. What just happened to our slime? Apparently swamp slimes are different from cave slimes, and swamp slimes will evaporate in the sun if they're out of their swamp for too long. So it looks like we're gonna have to find a cave slime, but we were still able to transport the frogs. If you didn't know, frogs are so light, if you do it right, you can actually fly with them following behind you on a lead. Now this doesn't work most of the time, but if you do it right, you can travel short distances with the frogs behind you. It's pretty cool actually. You can fly with these guys? What? What if I use a rocket? Will it break? Look at these guys. What? I think we lost one. We did, but I'm gonna try to... Oh my goodness, these guys are just getting dragged. Welcome, welcome. Great job, guys. Alright, seeing as we need to find a cave slime, they say this is the best way to do it. You mine out like a gigantic area, and then hopefully you run into a chunk where you see a slime spawn. Okay, just for clarification, if you hit F3 and G on your keyboard, this will pull up borders. This is one chunk, this is another chunk. As you can see, they're just squares. Here's the unfortunate part. Slime chunks spawn on average 1 out of every 10 chunks. So you gotta dig out a pretty dang large area to find a slime chunk. So we're gonna get started on that. Alright, I've dug out like 6 chunks, I think. I'm gonna wait over here for things to start spawning and kind of hope that I got lucky and dug out a slime chunk. Looks like we got a whole lot of nothing. Damn. Instead of digging out more chunks, because that's extremely boring, I decided to go exploring in all the big caves I could find to see if any slimes would spawn in here. Interestingly enough, I couldn't find a single one. I was quickly losing my mind, so I decided to go to Plan 3. There are websites where you can look up on your world which chunks are slime chunks, so I gave in and I looked it up. But right after that, I heard something up on the surface that made me very excited. Oh, there's a thunderstorm outside. I gotta go make a charged creeper real quick. Haha! We gotta find a creeper. It shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so we're gonna name tag a couple of them in case we mess up. Alright, we got that guy. Okay, and then we'll just name tag you. These guys should both be name tagged. And I'm just assuming you want to name tag them first before you charge them. Well, let's try out this lightning strike thing. Boom! Charged creepers. We got 2 of them. Let's go. Can I make a skeleton horse if I shoot a horse? No, I just struck a horse with lightning. My bad. That's my bad. Don't fall, big dog. Don't fall. Alright. There he is. Oh my gosh, what? He did not fall into the hole that he was supposed to fall. What was that? trap door. Let's modify. Let's make it easier for him to fall in. We also got to get him out of a tree now, so that's pretty cool. Oh, or he's gonna get himself out of a tree. All right, please fall in the trap this time. Okay, we got him. Let's go. We got a charged creeper. I am very curious though as to how big their explosions are, but I also don't want to get too close when I set him off. I don't know how to do this. Let's just okay, hold on. I'm nervous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a pretty large explosion. I gotta go get myself another totem of undying. That's some pretty intense stuff. So I went back under my base looking for slimes, and I started getting attacked by this little guy. Oh, silverfish. I need one of you. I didn't know that silverfish could spawn outside of the stronghold, so the fact that this guy spawned under my house makes things a lot easier when it comes to transporting him to my base. So I trapped him in this glass box for now, and I'm gonna come back and get him later. Alright, I think... Oh, my friend. How are you, my friend? Hey, you stay away from this guy. Guys, we got a slime! Oh my gosh, thought it was never gonna happen. I literally thought it was never gonna happen. I was trying to figure out a way to break the news to you guys that maybe I'll catch every mob except a slime. This guy, Big Joe. You know, he's not full size, but I don't even care. From Big Joe's location all the way to his cage here, I put a minecart rail system so we could take him all the way down from the caves straight to where he needs to be. First, let's get him in the minecart. Okay, Big Joe, relax about it. Get in the minecart. Hurry up, minecart. Grab him. Oh my, it didn't grab him. Grab him, minecart, grab him. They got him. Let's go. Big Joe is in the minecart. Now we just need to... Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to do that so then he would go up on the minecart, but instead he went down and suffocated in a freaking block. I so much do not want to deal with you guys right now. Oh, there's a slime. Little Joe, finally. Okay, there's two. Okay. Hop in the boat. Yeah, but not you. You don't hop in the boat. You hop in the minecart. No, wait, hold on. If I sent it this way, would it catch him? It did catch him. Let's go. Give him a little push and he's off. All we have to do is get him out of the minecart without killing him, which should be doable. Oh my, do you mind? Holy cow. Alright. Oh my. I just don't want to kill this guy. Dude! Oh shoot. They're all little Joes. Dude, I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with that. That's crazy. I mean, it's the smallest form of slime, but hey, you cannot tell me that is not a slime. After this we got a dog, but this is probably the easiest mob to get. I mean, you just give them a few bones and then they become your friend and teleport wherever you go. We then went to a jungle to get a panda, an ocelot, and a parrot. Or better yet, 2 parrots. But then we had a bit of a surprise visitor. Wait, is that a skeleton horse? What? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, don't fight each other. We're definitely gonna need one of these guys. I think I should probably take the skeleton off the skeleton horse, though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 animals to take back. And double parrot shoulder. I could not look cooler than I do right now. Feel like a school bus driver, I'm not gonna lie. I also ran into a fox and an axolotl, so we grabbed those guys also. So in the nether, we dug out this big square so a ghast would spawn. And after AFKing for long enough, one did. So we name tagged him and we trapped him in this box. Next, we found a magma cube and brought him over and trapped him as well. Now another mob that we need to catch is a piglin brute. Now these guys spawn in bastions. Unfortunately, all the bastions that are close to my portal, I've already kind of killed all the piglin brutes. Is there any brutes left? Please tell me there's a brute. I just need one I just need one brute, man. Doesn't look like there are any brutes left. So we're gonna have to go farther away to catch one. So as you can see, I found one and I made a super long minecart system to bring this guy back. The thing is, brutes need to stay in the nether because if you take them to the overworld, they turn into a zombie pigman. So we're gonna trap this guy right here next to this other piglin. So let him loose. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, he's chasing me. Get on the minecart. Ow. Okay, we got him on. Let's just follow him now. Let's just name tag him as he goes by. What's up, dude? How's it going? You having fun? Alright, we got him. Ha ha ha! My guy! Welcome! Look, you guys are like the best of friends now. Oh, this guy doesn't want none of that. Oh, now you don't want none of that. We quickly grabbed the last few remaining mobs that we needed, and then we adjusted the cage size because we had too many rooms. We're almost done. Now we just need to worry about the last 3 mobs. The Warden, the Wither, and the Ender Dragon. All of these boss mobs are designed not to be messed with, let alone trapped. I mean, the Warden, if you get close to him, he turns everything dark and he freaks out and starts shooting you with lasers and punching you. The Wither shoots skulls at you that poison you and he can literally break through obsidian. And the Ender Dragon, well, I mean, it's the Ender Dragon. How do you trap that? All of that being said, when there is a will, there is a way. So let's start off with the Warden. So, Wardens live in the deep, dark biome. As you can see, it's very dark. What's important is in this biome there are these things called skulk shriekers. When you make noise, you will set off the skulk shrieker. And if you set off the skulk shrieker a few times, a warden will spawn. In the cave where I caught the slime, I found one of these skulk shriekers. So I figured we could trap the warden in this cave. I want to trap him in a glass cage on the roof of the cave here. Alright, now that the glass cage is done, we need to dig out the tunnel from where we're going to drop him into the cage from. We're essentially using the same method we did to catch the charged creeper. We dig a hole, we put trapdoors around the hole, and the mob doesn't identify that, so he falls into his cage. Okay, so I think we pretty much have everything set up. Let me tell you guys the plan. Alright, so the plan is for me to stand somewhere around here and get close enough to where I set off the skulk sensor and it spawns a warden. At that point, while he's kind of discombobulated, I'm gonna run up to him and try to name tag him. I'm gonna run up here and then I'm gonna get to this staircase and run up the staircase. All this while trying to get the warden to follow me. Now, if he follows me and everything goes well, then at this point we just have to get him to chase me up here. I have a little exit point in case I'm in trouble. I need to go down there. He can't follow me down this hallway because it's not big enough. He's following me. We make this little turn. We'll just run down here while he's still following me. We'll make the jump right when we get to this piece of glass. We'll make this jump. Surprisingly, the warden can fit through this space. So we run, we make the jump, and we just continue running. The warden, however, won't see this gap coming, and I'm gonna need to get rid of this dirt, actually. If the warden falls down that gap, he will land in this cage, and we'll just leave him there forever. If everything goes according to plan, this shouldn't be too dangerous. If some things go wrong, the danger goes from like a level 5 to like a level 10 immediately. Let's not die, shall we? Alright. Where's he at? Where's he at? He didn't spawn that time. Oh, he's here. He's here. Look, I gotta find him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's right in front of me. All right, we got him. We got him name tagged. Oh. I can't. This is the scariest crap. Alright, he's coming. Oh my gosh. Ow. He has a supersonic attack that does damage. Alright, come on. Come on. He fell! Yeah, there it is. Full range on this guy. Jeez, alright, he shot me again through the thing. Holy cow. Oh, let's check out our prize, guys. Let's check out our prize. Looky there. We caught ourselves a warden. That was genuinely terrifying. And now if we get too close to him still, he will shoot us with his laser. Yeah, look how far that shoots. Holy cow. Danger. Sniffles trapped above. Turn around. Just a little warning for me and anyone else who's not me. Sniffles is down there. Now, if they don't know that Sniffles is a warden, the name could throw them off a little bit. But it is what it is. We now have a warden. Onto the wither. So as much as I would like to just throw the wither in an obsidian box, again, that just doesn't work because he can just break out of any obsidian cage. So how do you trap the wither? Well, some very smart people on the internet figured it out, and they were willing to share that information via YouTube videos. I'm going to link that reference YouTube video in the description, and I'm going to try this guy's method out. If you want to know exactly how to do it, you got to go watch their video. With that being said, let's get into it. First thing we need is a honey block, so we need to go steal some beehives. Now it's kind of a matter of just waiting until the bees fill these things up with honey. Hey, looks like one of these guys is full. Let's go. Oh, and let it be known the bees do not like it when you steal the honey out of their beehives. Which is, you know, fair. Okay, and they're mad at me. Now that we have the honey block, we can start construction, because that's really the only difficult ingredient that we need to get for this trap. Except for the wither skulls. I totally just remembered that we don't have any wither skulls yet. So that's fun. Hey! He dropped one. We have 3 wither skeleton skulls. Let's get out of here. We're going to have an iron golem here as bait for the wither. This is for your own safety. Well, not this whole thing, but trying to put like a wall around this guy. So, in theory, here's how this should go. So I will spawn in the wither here. And then before he actually he kind of spawns and then he really spawns. If you know what I mean. Hopefully I'm showing it on screen right now. If not, then forgive me. So I gotta spawn him in, and then before he actually spawns, I gotta place a water bucket on this slab and a name tag him. Then I gotta get away from him because he's gonna explode, and if you're too close, it'll kill you. I learned that lesson the hard way. Now, hopefully, he should be focused on this iron golem right here. When he locks onto that iron golem, he's gonna start shooting his wither skulls at it. Now they're gonna go in the water here, and then see the water bubble column, how it shoots you up. It's the same idea as our water elevators. So this way, when he shoots, all his skulls will get pushed up this way, and they should fly like over there, which, you know, could be dangerous for anybody or anything over there, but that's a different problem. Let's go ahead and give this a try. Skull, water. I didn't get the name tag in, but I'm gonna come back and do it in a second. Boom, just like that. Now I'm gonna come back in. Hopefully he's not gonna be pissed at me. I missed. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick up this water. Okay, there we go. Big dog. See how it's working? He's shooting towards the iron golem, but the skulls are just going up and out over there. Like way over there. Okay, and a little bit of this bubble column got destroyed. My reach! Oh, and he destroyed the first soul sand little thing there. Okay. Also, something I didn't think about. Anytime I get in this area, it's going to say big dog at the top of my screen. I totally should have named him subscribe. I could still do that, but I don't know. I gotta have to go get another name tag, whatever. It looks like we trapped a wither. Let's go! His skulls or skeletons are flying all the way in here. We should probably do something like this so nobody, including me, accidentally walks across here and just gets domed by one of these skulls. Oh my goodness, I think that's it. Look at him. Look at this guy. If we could stand right here and be perfectly fine, I think. Yeah, let's go. We trapped the wither. We're about to attempt to try and trap the ender dragon. Same thing that went for the wither goes for the ender dragon. I found a video on YouTube with a method that might just work. I'm gonna go ahead and link that video down in the description below. Okay, so how do you trap an ender dragon? Well, for starters, the first problem you run into is he constantly flies around and breaks everything. So according to the research, you can actually freeze the dragon in place after you spawn him. Now someone figured out how to do that by placing blocks in certain spots really high in the sky. I guess that does something to the dragon's AI. Step 1, we need to build up really high and place the blocks in the places that they need to be placed. Look at how darn high you have to go to do this. This is crazy. All right, wow, look at that. So now the next step, now we respawn the Ender Dragon and hope that this little mechanism we built up there makes him get stuck. And if it doesn't, then I'm not really sure where to go from there. All right, he's here. Let's go ahead and break these. Alright, that's the last one, right? So he should freeze here pretty soon. Maybe after he perches. Well, instead of freezing, the dragon decided to fly all the way up to my structure and break it. So, I killed this dragon, rebuilt it, and respawned in another dragon. Except this time... Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Look who's frozen, buddy. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that worked. I didn't even really do anything different. Step 1, freeze this foe. Freeze this guy. I don't know why I called him a foe. What is this, like a Shakespeare novel? Now, we can't just trap him because, if you may notice, we can't get back because this portal won't open and we can't go back to the overworld unless the dragon dies. So, here's where things get a little interesting. We gotta trick the game into thinking that this guy died when he actually doesn't die. So then it'll spawn in a second dragon, we can kill that one, and the portal will open and we'll still have this guy. So how do we trick the game into doing that? Well, we have to get this guy into that portal. We gotta send the Ender Dragon through this portal here. Fortunately, supposedly you can push this guy with pistons, so we're gonna be doing that. You gotta have a piece of end stone on the end of this tower to push the dragon, or he will just break whatever other block you put there. Oh my goodness, look how close he is. Go through the portal. We got him through. Okay, now in theory, another Ender Dragon should spawn. Okay, I was expecting a louder entrance, and this guy is freaking out. Holy cow. I think this is a different dragon. Okay, sick. So now we have a way back home. All I should have to do is now I go through this portal, and that other dragon should still be alive, and he should still be waiting for me. Boom! There he is. Alright, now we just gotta follow him back. He's gonna head back to Main Island. And we're just flying in straight blackness right now, so... Sick! Okay, we're back! We're back! Now, we just need this guy to get stuck again. Here's the issue. This dragon never froze. I tried relogging, I tried going back to the overworld, I tried everything I could think of, but he never froze. So I eventually got desperate and spawned in another Ender Dragon. Now that Ender Dragon did freeze. However, the portal to go back to the overworld closed again. So I had to kill that dragon to open the portal back up. And then I had to repeat the process and send this dragon through the small portal again. When we got back to Main Island, again, I could not get this dragon to freeze, no matter what I did. The portal to go back to the overworld is open, but the dragon is still flying around. Well, guys, I suppose we technically didn't trap the Ender Dragon, as in put him in a cage, but I mean, he's stuck over on the island anyway, so, you know. No, seriously though, if you guys have any ideas on how to freeze that guy so I can actually put him in a cage, let me know in the comments. If I hit this water bucket clutch, consider subscribing. Well, now that we've caught all the mobs in the game, or at least most of them, it's time to build a giant village. We will be basing our giant village off of this normal size village, which is partially destroyed. I don't know who did that. So basically what we're going to be needing is a lot of wood, oak wood it looks like, along with some cobblestone and glass. I've never scaled things to this extent before, so here's how I'm thinking I'm gonna do it. Let's say like the corner of that house we had a block of wood, a block of logs, a log. We had a log, a piece of cobblestone, and then like some wood like that. Let's say I needed to build these blocks. Well, how I think I'm gonna do it is I think every one block I'm gonna turn into a 3x3. So this would then be this. It's a pretty fail-safe plan, right? We're just enlarging. I apologize, I'm going to have to obliterate this oak forest. But look. We're planting back. Alright, we have a small, flat piece of land. Let's build one house and just see how it goes. See how many resources it takes up, you know, all that jazz. So the photo on screen is the villager house I was basing this build off of. But here's where we ran into our first and by far biggest problem. This is how high the door should go, right up to the top of that part. So it looks like there's squares inside of the squares, if that makes sense. How do I make a door? Boom. Door. You know, there's 4 windows up top, which is kind of impossible to do on a 3x3. No matter what I tried, I could not figure out how to make my door not look stupid. Oh boy. But then I had an idea that changed everything. I mean, what if we follow this thing pixel by pixel? That would be terrible, but it is possible. I mean, it would be huge. It would be absolutely gigantic. You know what? Let's... That looks terrible. Let's take all of this down and put all of our resources into making one gigantic village house. Pixel by pixel, how it's supposed to look. And then we'll see where we're at after that. Let me look at this door again. So we have brown, light brown, medium dark, and silver. Okay, 4 shades of brown. These are the shades of brown we're working with. A door is 2 Minecraft blocks tall, and on the village house it starts 1 block up. If you count the pixels, 1, 2, 31, 32 blocks tall. So 16 blocks up is where we need to start this door. Wow, this is gonna be a flippin' gigantic door. Oh my gosh, that was very dangerous. I forgot to pause the game. Wow. And thus we began the process of creating this gigantic door. And then mushroom, and then oak plank. Is it just me, or do the mushrooms look a little purple? We might have to replace the mushrooms. I just got so much mushroom too. Let's come way back here. Ah, does that look like a door if you squint? Okay, are you guys ready for the door? The big door. I got it. I should come up with a better name for it. But 3, 2, 1, boom! Ah, that's pretty good. Dude, honestly, like if you get up super close to it, it doesn't look that great. If you're just looking at it from here and you're like, oh, okay, just wood, random wood, right? But then boom, you fly all the way back over here and you're like, what is that over there in the distance? What is that on the horizon? Let me fly towards that. Boom! Minecraft door. I thought it was gonna be so much worse when I started it, so I'm very proud of that. The downside is that, you know, that's just the door of the house. That's all we've done so far is the door. Door. Anyway, on to the next. Okay, so that's the door. That's gonna be the outline of like 1 cobblestone block. That's huge. How many blocks are these villager houses made up of again? Let's go ahead and fill this guy in. Boom. 1 cobblestone block done. I got 1 shulker box full of cobblestone. And that used up most of it. That 1 block. So, okay, let's see if we can work on the stair piece. I might have to move these a bit, actually. So there's 2 steps to the stair. Alright, so that is the outline for the stair step. If you notice, if you look at the picture, the stair step has some really dark lines going through it. And so for that, I'm going to use just oak logs. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, you can tell what it is, right? Especially, you know, with the door here. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the stair. Just don't look too closely at it. Look at it from like back here. Look at it from maybe a little bit farther back. Maybe look at it from like, yeah, from like right here. Oh my goodness. And the next one is gonna bankrupt me of wood because the next block out is just logs. How many logs do I have? Not enough. Why am I even putting a... There's no need for me to put a roof on this or that because they're just gonna keep going up. You gotta think about these things beforehand, which I fail to do a lot of the time, most of the time. I would say pretty much almost all the time. We got the stairs, we got the door, we got the cobblestone block, and the wood log block. So here's something pretty interesting. I was doing the wood pillars on the side, as you can see in the picture. But because we're only doing the outside of the house, I just kind of realized there's really no point in me getting all the materials to build the inside. So all that stone, all these two sides, and that roof, the inside of this wood wall, all those materials were unnecessary to place. Normally I would be a little more upset about it, but the nice thing is I can just remine it and use it on the rest of the house, because this house is using so many materials, it's freaking ridiculous. Okay, so as you can see, we have most of the front wall done, except for that one square that's not filled in. But as you can tell from the picture, that is supposed to be a mossy cobblestone block. So we're gonna go have to find a jungle, collect some vines, make mossy cobblestone, and then fill that in. It's honestly kind of hard to even see, but hey, it's there. It's accurate. We'll say that. Now it's time to start on the roof, which could get a little complicated. I don't even want to tell you how many times I had to fly back to this one villager house just to reference it. It was at least like 50 times. So there's the outline of the first stair step for the roof. It looks kind of cool. Alright, there's the first stair of the roof. Now we just gotta do that like 20 more times. RIP all the trees in like a 20-mile radius. Throughout this process, a pattern quickly started emerging, and that was place all the blocks we had, go collect more wood, go collect more stone, place all the blocks we collected, collect more wood, collect more stone, and then repeat like a freaking million times. And we certainly didn't place everything in the right spot on the first try. For some reason, I wasn't paying attention, and you're supposed to go 8 blocks up, which would be to the top of this thing, and then you would build all this platform all the way out there. But I only went 5 blocks up, and then I built this platform all the way out there, so you know, damn. However, through many hours and hours and hours, things finally started to take shape. That is, of course, until we ran into our next problem. Wow. Okay, so the top part of the roof is really darkening the front of the house. I mean, it is very dark. We're gonna have to find a way to light that up. So I couldn't think of like a super clever way to light up the front of the house, so I just used torches and put them as like symmetrically as I could. And I mean, I think it came out. It does its job. It lights up the house a bit. So once we had the outline of the house, the rest was pretty much just filling it in with tons of blocks. To spare you from the repetitive nature of showing me just placing blocks, let's go ahead and skip to the final reveal, shall we? But before we do that, I want to mention that I decided it was a good idea to make a gigantic garden next to the village house, as well as steal a couple of villagers and bring them inside of the villager house and start like their own little colony. I know, enough yapping. Without any further ado, here is the gigantic villager house. Man, love a good cinematic montage. Alright, today we're building another portal, because ours is kind of trash right now. I have gathered up several thousands of blocks, mostly deep slate and glass, because the first step of this project is going to be building a gigantic glass sphere, globe, circle type thing. Alright, let's see if we can do this. This is going to be probably pretty hard and definitely very time consuming. Okay, we're about 9 levels up out of 81 still, so honestly not that close. The bowl is getting bigger. I repeat, the bowl is getting bigger. Look at this thing. And we're not even halfway done with it. The inside of this thing kind of looks like an amphitheater, actually. Not gonna lie. Well, everybody, we are on level 81 out of 81. We made it to the last level. Call your friends, call your family, tell anyone who will listen. We made it to the last level, and then hang up on them and leave them confused, wondering what just happened. I'm joking, but the important thing is we made it to the last level. And here we go. The last piece. Okay, hold on. That was kind of quick. The last piece. Boom. There we go. Let's take a look at it from afar. Oh. Boom. Big old glass ball. This thing is gigantic. that is officially the end of step 1, and now we can begin step 2, which is putting sick looking pillars all the way around this thing. Okay, just to keep things even, we're gonna locate the center of the sphere and then count out blocks from there. That way everything's symmetrical and not looking all dumb. And we want the edge of these pillars to be slightly outside of the sphere itself. So we're gonna build up here and make sure. Yep, this is just about perfect. Alright, what are we thinking, guys? This is a good width for the pillars? That's a pretty good size there. I think we're gonna go with this. So the plan is to do 4 of these pillars, like pretty high, so it's gonna take a lot of chiseled deep slate. Alright, 2 things. 1, I was right. That did take a crazy amount of deep slate. And 2, I think we finished the structure of it, so let's see how it looks. Not bad. I think we need to spice them up a little bit more, but I like where we're going. So how does one go about spicing up a pillar? Well, I think we put a tree on top. And not just any tree, a cherry blossom tree. Because those things look sick. So once we have our sapling, we just grow it with bone meal here, and then... Okay, this tree looks a little funky. I'm gonna redo this one. Okay, how about this one? Boom, way better. It's straight. That's really just all I was looking for out of you. So the trees look good and everything, but I'm thinking, what if we use some sand and maybe some stained glass and make a little design on top of the pillar? I mean, that could look pretty cool, potentially. So this is what we came out with. I think it looks pretty good, and hopefully the torches underneath the glass will kind of act as a light to light up the tree at night so you can see everything better. I always like to add some quartz to my builds whenever I can. I don't know, I'm a sucker for quartz. I just think it looks amazing. I don't know how this dude got up on this pillar, but he kind of looks like a final boss right now. I don't know what he's doing, but... Oh! Okay, that was a good fight. He almost had me. Okay, so this is what the quartz looks like. Imagine you're flying in like this and you see this cherry blossom design. What are y'all thinking? What are you thinking? Good? Bad? How we feel? I kind of like it, so I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Step 3, make a gigantic circular hole in the ground. And I mean gigantic. That looks kind of circular, right? I mean, it looks a little off, but I think that's just because of the terrain. I'm pretty sure it's an actual circle down there. Alright, so here's kind of the hard part. I got a pretty good amount of TNT here, and I need to deepen this circle quite a bit. But I gotta be careful about it because I don't want to accidentally blow up anything that I already built. So I'm not planning on just sticking it all in the middle and exploding it. I'm gonna kind of segment it off a bit, you know, maybe explode like 10 to 20 pieces at a time. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see the damage. Crap, I kind of missed it. Sorry. I'll give you more explosions in a second. But yeah, that was like a pretty good size hole there. We just gotta do that like a bunch of times. God, that's what I was trying to avoid. Damn. We have run out of TNT and we have not done that much damage. So I'm gonna head over to my creeper farm and we're gonna do a lot of AFKing. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I totally just blew up part of this glass globe! Son of a gun, man. Holy cow. At least it wasn't like too much, but still. Dang. Goodness gracious, man. That was almost really bad. Wow. Okay, I need to like lock back in. I was losing focus, just blowing everything up. This hardcore world almost ended like that. Wow. Okay, let's go grab ourselves another totem and lock back in. All right, I'd say this circle is dug out enough, so it is time to start decoration. And we will be using a nether theme to design the inside of this guy, so that means we're gonna have to go to the nether and grab lots and lots of materials. The plan here is it's pretty simple. All we have to do is just cover this crater, all the outfacing stone, with netherrack or some other type of nether block. I mean, it's time consuming, but it's simple and it should turn out looking pretty good. Alright, let's take a look at how this is going so far. I mean, tell me that's not looking like the nether. That's not looking bad. We just gotta keep going. Aside from the regular netherrack, we can make a blue forest biome section, a soul sand valley section, a basalt biome section, a red forest biome section, and I even thought it'd be cool to put like a little bit of an overworld strip running through the middle of the crater. I honestly think what really brought it together was just bone mealing the hell out of the ground and making all these plants sprout up. And I didn't know this beforehand, but if you bone meal these like mushrooms, then like a red forest tree or a blue forest tree, if you do like a blue mushroom, pops up, which is kind of crazy. I had no idea that was a thing. I also wanted to find some glow berries to add some more light, which are found in lush cave biomes, which are found underneath azalea trees like this one here. Dig down and you should find plenty of glow berries in a biome just like this. You gotta place them on moss blocks, and to actually get the glow berries to glow, you use bone meal again. But it looks pretty sick when it's done. After that, I went over to a nether fortress and grabbed some of the materials from there to build a mini one inside of my mini nether biome crater thing. And here we are. It is basically done. I mean, it looks pretty sick. Up to my standards, I think it looks good. So, with this whole floor design being done, which is basically what it is, it's time to cover the whole thing up with glass. And with that, my friends, the crater has been fully decorated, I think, unless we change anything, but I don't think we will. It looks pretty good. Alright, I forget which number, next step, but pretty much the last step, honestly. We just need to actually make the nether portal part of this nether portal build, which is going to be inside of the big glass sphere. So I'm a pretty big fan of things that are floating, or at least look like they're floating. So I'm thinking a little something that looks like this, hung up by chains inside the glass sphere, because you can light these up on all four sides. Except of course we're not just going to be doing one, we're going to be doing multiple, many, I don't know how many, but probably quite a few. Well guys, it's time to build something which I'm pretty sure every single person who's ever played Minecraft has wanted to build at least once in their world, and that is a gigantic, dope looking castle. Now if everyone wants to build them, why do most people not? Well, one, they take a crazy amount of resources, two, probably a crazy amount of time, and I'm guessing they're hard to build. I don't know, haven't done it yet, but yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. So as you can see, I've gathered a pretty good amount of stone. Will it be enough? Probably not, whatever, we'll just cross that bridge later. But I want to move on to step 2, which is finding a good location. Now those of you who've been along on this hardcore journey, you know, this whole time, probably know that there's a gigantic, like, snowy mountain next to my house. Now this place looks absolutely sweet because it's like in the clouds, there's mountain peaks everywhere. It just, to me, it looks like a perfect place for some sort of like winter castle type, you know, thing. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna make it here in this whole area here. I mean, it looks like a great spot to me. Let's go ahead and make sure that the height limit building cap isn't going to be too low for us. And holy cow, it is not. It is so much higher than I thought it was going to be. I was thinking maybe because we're on a mountain, we might be pretty close to the height build limit. Turns out we weren't. So if you look at a castle like this, right off the bat, it does look kind of complicated. But if you break it down into basic shapes, I don't think it'll be all that bad to make a castle. I mean, this is really just like a rectangle and then a rectangle and then some cones, a cone there, cone there, cone there, you know, a cylinder. I mean, it's just shapes. And not to brag, but I'm kind of like really good at shapes. I mean, check this out. This is just a gigantic square, and this is just a huge circle. A sphere, maybe, if you will, if you're trying to be better than the rest of us. And this is just a circle and another circle, and then this is just a big gigantic circle. So I think we might actually be able to do this. So I want to get the angle right. So if we put the castle in that corner, then I'll make the pathway up this side of the mountain so it'll end up right about here. The pathway is just going to be zigzagging its way up the side of the mountain. I kind of want to go for the type of sketchy pathway you would have to climb to get up to a crazy castle that you would get from some old person, like an old sage or something, if you were like the main character in a movie. And what castle is complete without a gigantic wall going around the outside of it? As you can see, we're just kind of following the outline of this valley that's here in this snow mountain. So thankfully I don't have to think too much about what I'm doing. I'm just following the natural guide. But that's when I started thinking, aren't castle walls like thicker than this usually? I feel like one block isn't enough, so I decided to go ahead and extend the wall by one block on each side to give it some width. This will also give us a little more room to design the top of the wall if we decide to do so. And not surprisingly, we did run out of blocks. And yeah, this became a very reoccurring theme throughout the whole process. That being said, we were able to finish the first draft, the rough draft of the wall. Honestly, I think it looks pretty cool. I think it's a good start. But it would look even cooler if we added a little design to the top of the wall. And after that, if we put lights lighting up the whole thing so you can see it during the nighttime. Now we need to actually build the platform where this castle is sitting on top of. And I know platforms are pretty basic, it's just like a rectangle. But I did want to highlight this gap between the wall and this other line that I built. That way when I fill it in, it just gives it that, you know, that look, that, you know, whatever. Now we don't want our castle looking like a pyramid, so I'm going to use a multitude of different shapes. Basically just circles and rectangles and like triangles. But I mean, it's going to look better than just rectangles, probably. So I put this circular pillar here on the right because I kind of have a bad habit of making all my builds like super symmetrical. So I'm hoping this will offset that habit at least just a little bit. But it wasn't too long before we ran out of stone again, so I went to this mountain and kind of mined out the inside of it. It honestly kind of reminds me of a volcano, which maybe we end up turning this into a volcano. Who knows? I then began working on the front gate, which is, as you can see, facing at an angle. This whole castle is built facing an angle, which in an all square world definitely makes things a little bit more difficult. After that, I added a little fence design and a pillar here on the left, but then I ran into a little bit of a problem. So to make enough room for the castle, we're gonna have to mine out all of the snowy mountain behind the castle up to the fence. I don't even want to know how long this is gonna take. Now that we have a lot more space, I'm going to fill the rest of the area in with just a bunch of massive but super basic looking buildings. Our goal is not to get into the details yet, but just to get like the kind of outline for the whole design that we're looking for. Again, we're facing the obstacle of a slant, so I opted to go with this like cove design for the top center of the castle. And then on this little circular roof that I put in, funny thing, I actually don't really like how it looks that much, so I'm going to end up working on that a bit more later. And then again, we're just adding more and more buildings and towers in the background. The farther back they are, the taller they should be. That way the things in front don't block the things behind them. Now that we've put all the basic buildings in there, you can see the castle is starting to take shape and we can start to think about the details now. I want to do a blue accented castle, so I need to find a blue forest biome in the nether, like this one here, and mine out all the logs so I can turn them into planks and use the logs and planks in my build. Now that we have our wood, we can start designing the roofs to these towers. And as you can tell, I was struggling, especially at the beginning. I was not very good at designing these roofs. I got better at it the more I did it, obviously. But at the beginning, I did have to take them down and put them back up a couple times just because they looked really funky. But that's kind of the funny thing about Minecraft. I've never really considered myself a builder in Minecraft, but what I've realized is that a lot of times, like very few times, things will be unsalvageable to the point where you just got to tear it down and start over because it looks that bad. But most of the time, you'll be able to work on something and take a step back and be like, wow, that does not look good in the beginning. But then you just keep on trying new things with it and working at it until later it'll all come together in the end, and then you're like, wow, okay, I'm kind of proud of that. And yeah, at the beginning, sometimes it really just does not look good. But I'm telling you, just keep on working at it, and usually you can make it work. And I didn't really do anything too complicated here. As you can see, I'm just putting simple windows on all the big buildings and then kind of the same style of roof on all the towers. and a very simple fountain design. And then of course we need our bridge leading straight to and from the castle. Nothing too complicated. It's like the same type of design as the wall in front of the castle. Also, I realized it wasn't centered with where I made the entrance, like where the stairs led up to, so I kind of had to redo that bit. And then afterwards I went back along the stair steps and put lights throughout the whole thing. In Minecraft, there are currently 117 advancements. Now, what are advancements? If you pause your game and you click the advancements tab, it will pop up with a bunch of mini achievements. These are little objectives in the game you can do if you want to further your completion in the world or just have some fun. They're things that you can do, but you don't have to do them if you don't want to do them. Stuff like kill the ender dragon is one, or eat every type of food in the game. Now, I've lived in this Minecraft world roughly 1500 days, so I've already done a lot of the achievements, probably around half. But today we're gonna try and complete the rest of them, so we have all 117 advancements done in this world. Let's start off with an exciting one. This one, free fall from the top of world, build limit to the bottom of the world, and survive. Let's go ahead and start digging down. Whoa. Guys, I just dug into an ancient city. This definitely made things a little bit more dangerous. Alright, so let's fly up and drop down. I would put water normally, but I kind of want to try the water bucket clutch. I think I might be able to do it. If I can get back up. Alright, we are officially at height limit. So we are going to try to fall all the way down and water bucket clutch. If not, I'm hoping this totem is going to work. It should. But if it doesn't, then, you know, the world's over. Anyway, let's go for it. Let's go for it. How hard can it be, right? There's the castle. Wow. Well, we got the achievement. We did not get the water bucket clutch, unfortunately. I think we were close, but close isn't enough around these parts. So, there's one. And if we check advancements, boom. Only like 50 more to go. This might take a while. So there are a lot of easy advancements and a few hard ones. So we're going to try to get through all the easy ones as fast as we can so we can get to the hard ones and get to all the good stuff. Look at a ghast and look at a parrot through a spyglass. So I should have a parrot somewhere up in here. I mean, I'm looking at it. I guess maybe there can't be glass in between. Hey! And he got on my shoulder. Hello. Alright, you guys are back in. They're on both of my shoulders. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. But seriously, get off. That should do it. Now we just gotta look at a ghast. No, wait, what? Oh, I forgot to sit them down. I forgot you have to do that to parrots. But look what we have here. Boom. Is that a balloon? Nope, it's a ghast. Look at the ender dragon through a spyglass. Oh my. But what are easy other ones we can do now? Take a rider for a stride? No, take a strider for a ride. Yep, that makes more sense. Distract piglins with gold. Who wants some gold? Hello. I know you want to kill me, but look at that. Look at, oh geez. Use the nether to travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. We're just gonna fly this way for a bit. We've reached a wall. Hey, let's go. Collect dragon's breath in a glass bottle. Look at an ender dragon through a spyglass. What is the common denominator? They both need an ender dragon. We are going to head to the end. Here's the thing about my end. So you'll probably notice that we have the portal back and it's opened, which is, you know, I would say pretty normal. But what isn't normal is if you look up, we have a live ender dragon still here flying around, and that's because I kind of glitched out the game in the video that I was talking to you guys earlier about when I tried to trap every mob. I was able to do every step to trap the ender dragon except freeze him in place so I could actually put him in a cage. So, you know, we have one and we can travel freely back and forth between the dimensions with him still being alive, which is kind of cool. So first off, hopefully the achievements still work with this guy. Okay, boom. We got him. Now we need to collect his breath, which we need one of these. There we go. Got it. Strike a villager with lightning. That's an achievement. That sounds pretty evil. Well, but you know, it's got to be done. I do have a trident with channeling. I do have a trident with channeling on it, so we just gotta wait for a thunderstorm. I guess I'll just hold this on me for now. I gathered a bunch of flowers and beehives and whatnot to collect honey. The only thing is, and rightfully so, these guys are gonna get very pissed at me once I start taking their honey. Yep, they are attacking me. 4 honey bottles into a honey block. It wants us to honey block clutch to evade fall damage. Right? Jump into a honey block to break your fall. Is that not what I just did? Okay, was that a sticky situation? Was that it? That was it, right? Boom, we got it. Okay. I would change your description a little bit. I would say slide on the side of a honey block to be slower. That's how I would describe that. Protect a villager from an undesired shock without starting a fire. We also need a thunderstorm for that one. Looks like we'll need a lightning rod. Luckily we have quite a few on top of my house, because it's been lit on fire so many damn times. My house got struck by lightning. Oh no, it's spreading. Everything's made out of wood. Is this still considered a village? Yeah, we got this guy. I think everyone else is gone, but we got that guy. Walk on powdered snow without sinking in it. I bet I could do that one. I believe if you make leather boots like this and you wear them on powdered snow, I do not think you sink. This is the stuff you sink in. Look at that. Oh no! Alright, enough of that. Let's go ahead and put these leather boots on and see what happens. Oh my goodness, light as a rabbit. That's flipping crazy. The bullseye of a target from at least 30 meters away. Okay, we need to make a target, which I'm guessing is a hay bale. And to make a hay bale, you need wheat. Let's come over to our small farm over here. Hay bale. Now how do you make a target? Hay bale and redstone. Now all we gotta do is hit the bullseye of this guy from, what was it, 30 meters away? That's pretty far. I wonder if this is high enough. There's no shot that none of those are a bullseye. Wow. Wow. First try too. That's crazy. We need to find an armadillo and brush it. Armadillos spawn in savanna biomes, I believe. And I don't know of any savanna biomes by my house. Oh my goodness, this is the smallest savanna biome I've ever seen. I highly doubt there's gonna be any armadillos in this little patch. Ah, finally a good sized savanna biome. Where are you guys keeping your armadillos at? You're not an armadillo. Where are they? Listen, you guys haven't seen any armadillos around here, have you? Okay, alright. See how it is. I'll find them myself. Where are the armadillos at, cow? Oh. Nah, it's a freaking pig. Damn. Alright, let's be reasonable here. I just need one. I'm willing to negotiate. Alright, well, no one wants to talk, so I guess we'll come back another time and find an armadillo then. Well, while we're here, I think if I get a crossbow... Can I use that crossbow real quick? Dang, he didn't drop one. How about you? Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that's not an achievement? Okay, hold on. Let me go. Give a pillager the taste of their own medicine. Probably have to kill it with a crossbow, I'm guessing. Who wants to be the test subject? How about you? There we go. At least something came out of coming over here, because I cannot find any darn armadillos, man. Country load, take me home. Use a compass on a lodestone. Good news. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. We have 2 lodestones. Wow, okay. So this achievement should actually be pretty helpful. I don't really know why I haven't done it yet. But if you put a lodestone down, and then you grab a compass, boom. Country load, take me home. So now this compass should always point in the direction of my house and my base. So that will actually be pretty nice. Ride a strider with warped fungus on a stick, and take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. I believe warped fungus is in, yep, blue forest biomes right here. Right, so if I combine warped fungus and a fishing rod, warped fungus on a stick, and I have a saddle here. Let's go find a strider. I see a couple over here. Let's drink this potion of fire resistance. Get on this guy. Boom. Is this not the achievement? Ride a strider with a warped fungus. Pretty sure that's exactly what I'm doing in Minecraft. I guess while we try to figure this one out, we'll start doing this one. Take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. And we're through. Alright, let's try this. There we go. 50 meters. 50 meters. 50 meters. Please. Please. What? Oh my goodness. Finally. Finally. Take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. Okay. Ride a strider with a warped fungus on a stick. How is this one possible to do without this one? I'm so confused. Oh, and now we got it. Okay. Okay, I guess. I don't know what is going on. You, my friend, are free. Actually, I'm gonna keep you here in a boat in case I ever need you again. Sorry about that. Sorry about the false hope there. Cover me in debris. Get a full suit of netherite armor. As you can see, I have everything but the chest plate. I never upgraded the chest plate to netherite because I'm always wearing a elytra, and you can't wear a chest plate and elytra at the same time. But we can go ahead and upgrade it now. I also already have 2 pieces of ancient debris, so I only need 2 more. Should be pretty easy. Unless I'm mistaken, if you go down to Y level 15 in the nether and just dig around for a bit, you should find some ancient debris pretty fast. Here we go, there's 3 right here. Alright, 4 netherite scraps, 4 gold ingots, 1 netherite ingot. Boom. Cover me in debris. We now have full netherite armor. Charge a respawn anchor to the maximum. Respawn anchors can be crafted. Crying obsidian like that. Glowstone like that. Respawn anchor, which we will never really use, because if we die, the world, you know, is over, because it's hardcore. But anyway, put said anchor on here. Grab your glowstone. Charge it up. One last one. Ayy, not quite 9 lives. Levitate up 50 blocks from the attacks of a shulker. Now we have to find an end city with shulkers on it. 50 meters up is kind of a long time. Each one is 10 seconds of levitation. Uh-oh, he's not shooting anymore. I don't think this is gonna be high enough. There we go. Alright. Lots of levitation balls coming at me. 50 meters is a long way, people. We gotta push it. Boom. Now we head over to this guy. Come on. Come on, man. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. Oh my, that was close. Holy cow. Uh-oh. No! Hey, we got it. We tricked the game into thinking we flew up 50 meters by getting hit all the way up there and then eating chorus fruit, which teleported us to the ground, but we were technically still floating, so I guess it was a distance of more than 50 meters. Let's go! That completes all the end achievements. Use a campfire to collect honey from a beehive using a glass bottle without aggravating the bees. So if I put the campfire here, should smoke out the bees, yeah? Should kind of chill them out. Hey, let's go. Apparently we need to make a netherite hoe, so we're back in the nether mining for ancient debris. Serious dedication. Now for this next one, we need a glow squid. There's regular squid. More regular squid. Ah! Nope, that's a drowned. I swear, usually I see glow squid all the time. I might actually already have glowing ink sacs. Ah, we do. Glow ink sac. So I don't know if it's as simple as this, but I'm guessing if I click this with the glowing ink sac, maybe it'll make it glow. Hey, subscribe, let's go. Glow and behold. Make the text of any kind of sign glow. Also, we need to make a jukebox and play some music with it. Simple enough. Jukebox. I do not think I have any music discs on me. Let's have the skeleton kill this creeper. What did that drop? A broken music disc? Wait, does that count? Ah, we should probably get another one just to be safe. Come on. Oh, he got him. Music disc. Okay, thank you. Okay, enough. Hey, let's go. All right, what's next? Armadillo. We're finding armadillos. Oh my goodness. I finally found one, an armadillo. Get armadillo scoots from an armadillo using a brush. Repair damaged wolf armor using armadillo scoots. And I think you make wolf armor with armadillo scoots anyway, so let's just get a bunch. My brush broke that quickly. Brushes break really fast, holy cow. You can make wolf armor with 6 armadillo scoots. So we need a wolf, we need a tamed wolf. Ah, here's one. Alright dog, how's about becoming my best friend? Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna sleep and then come back. I got some new armor for you. Check that out, you're looking good. Now I'm gonna have to do something that I really hate to do. I have to damage the armor a little bit. So I'm gonna hit you a little bit, but then I have 21 raw beef for you. I'll give you one now. So I'm sorry ahead of time. So let me just, I hate this just feels so wrong. Okay, your armor is damaged. I'm gonna repair it for you. Good as new. I'm also gonna give you steak, and I'm also gonna remove the armor with shears. And boom, achievements. Now I'm gonna give it back to you, and you can just follow me and have all the steaks you want. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. What? Craft a crafter, and then tell that crafter to craft crafters and be near it when it happens. And we can make a crafter. Let's go. Okay. Hopper there. This is set to crafting tables. So now if I feed wood into this thing, it should make wood. Yes, that is what we need to make. I accept. How do I? Okay, what the hell is going on? Do you need redstone? Whoa. Shut out a crafting table. Okay, looks like we need some sort of repeater, redstone repeater. What the hell is going on? I do not know how to work redstone, in case you guys haven't figured that out yet. I think I'm an idiot. Why am I crafting tables? I should be crafting crafters. Dropper. Redstone. I think I made things way more complicated than they needed to be, but this should work. Boom! Crafters crafting crafters. We made a crafter using a crafter. Yay. Furious Cocktail. Have every potion effect applied at the same time. That achievement just got harder with the new update because several new potions were just added. You know, those being infestation, oozing, weaving, stuff like that. All of the potions that we need will go in this chest. We have an 8-minute fire resistance potion right here. Let's just go ahead and grab that. Adding gunpowder to this potion should turn it into a splash potion. Okay, now we need a potion of night vision. Oh, look, we already have potions of weakness, so we can go ahead and put these inside the chest as well. And now we have a splash potion of night vision. And a splash potion of invisibility. Stone in a brewing stand. Who would have thought? And we have our potion of infestation. So to make a potion of oozing, you need a slime block. Can you drop me 3 slime balls, please? He dropped me 2. Oh my, you son of a gun. Danger, Sniffles trapped above. Turn around. I forgot I trapped this guy. Wait, there is an advancement that is kill a mob near a Skulk Catalyst. I can get this achievement done right now. Kill a mob near a Skulk Catalyst. Let's get you right up next to this thing. Hey, should give me a potion of oozing. And it did. Let's go. A potion of jump boost. Splash potion of poison. Potion of regeneration. Okay, so there's not a potion of resistance, I believe. But I can give myself resistance via the beacon underneath my house. Resistance, regeneration, and strength. What are you doing down here? Potions of swiftness. Potion of slowness. Potion of strength. Okay, now we need a potion of water breathing. And to make that, you need a puffer fish. On my way to get a pufferfish, I ran into these phantom membranes, which is also another achievement. Kill 2 phantom membranes with 1 piercing arrow from a crossbow. Boom! Let's go. Potion of slow falling, here we go. Potion of water breathing. Potion of weaving. And with that, we have everything we need except 1. And that is called wind charged, which we cannot do yet because we need to find... What the hell are those things called again? Trial chambers. Trial chambers. We need to find a trial chamber that has breezes in it. That is where all of these achievements come from. The trial chambers, which we have not explored yet, so we're gonna have to do that if we want to finish our furious cocktail we've been cooking up. So we need to find a trial chamber, and actually if we are to get a mace, we're probably gonna need to find several. So for that, we are going to need a cartographer. Let's head over to the gigantic villager house where all the villagers are. All right, who doesn't have it? Oh my goodness, everyone's sleeping. Free job posting over here. That's what I'm talking about, a guy who wants to work. This is the type of guy that keeps society running. All right, let's see. So we need to level this guy up. Time to give me a map to a trial chamber. A trial explorer map. Let's go. Also, we need to make a little pit stop here. The leader drops something very special when you kill him. An ominous bottle. And the cool thing is they keep dropping it if you keep killing the guy who has the flag. It is over a frozen lake. Should be directly under me right now. Trial chambers are actually pretty dangerous, and there is a chance that I die. Probably not, but maybe. Let's hope we do not screw this one up. Alright. Suppose I could have brought torches. Okay, we found it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off my elytra and put my actual chest plate on, so I'm at full strength. Yep, there we go. We got the first advancement. Here we are. Welcome to the trial chambers, and I already activated one. Ooh, a breeze one. We have a challenge to kill a breeze by throwing the breeze thing back at him. Let's give this a shot, shall we? We hit him once to weaken him. I need to kill this guy with his own breeze. Okay, we heard him. We heard him. I activated... Come on. Okay, let's take care of this skeleton spawner first, honestly. Wow, your character is so much stronger with the chest plate. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we finished the skeleton one, and it gave us cooked chicken. There we go. So unlock a vault, unlock an ominous vault, scrape a copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. Boom. Ooh, and this counted towards one of the monsters we haven't killed yet. Use a wind charge to launch yourself upward 8 blocks. Let me grab one of these breeze rods. That wasn't 8 blocks? That had to have been 8 blocks. You gotta time it right. Not like that. There we go. Did I not just do this? Scrape a copper ball with an axe to make it brighter? Ah, is this it? Let's go. Now we need a regular vault key and a ominous vault key and a mace, which is gonna be by far the worst part. Oh, we need to do something with pottery shards too. Make a decorated pot out of 4 pottery shards. It's a slime spawner. Come on, I'm about to get so much slime. Come on, give me a trial key. Stop just giving me bread. What is this? Ah, we got one. Now to do this the hard way. Hopefully things don't go too awry. But we're gonna drink this. We're gonna drink this bad omen bottle, and it's gonna make the challenges like 10 times harder. Granted, that the zombie one just isn't gonna be that hard either way. Ow! It seems like it's shooting fire at me from the sky. They have swords. There's a baby zombie spawner one that's like makes it way harder. Oh, we got an ominous vault key. No way. So that's an ominous vault that you can use the ominous vault key on. Now these vaults give you better loot than the regular trial key vaults, and out of this is where you'll get the ingredients for a mace, but it's extremely rare, and once you use a vault once, it is closed for you forever. So if I don't get what I need for a mace out of any of the vaults in this trial chamber, I gotta go to a whole nother one. Let's see what we get. Achievement revaulting, let's go. Diamonds and wind charge. There's one over here. Come on, give me a heavy core. A heavy core and a breeze rod is how you craft a mace. Alright, our last ominous key. Oh. We did not get a heavy core, unfortunately. Alright, looks like that was all of it. Interesting. Okay, that was one of the smaller ones, it seems like. Which is cool. We didn't get a heavy core, but I believe we got everything else done. This should allow us to use a breeze rod on an awkward potion to get a potion of wind charging. Have every potion effect applied at the same time. A furious cocktail. 17 effects applied at the same time. Let me put the ones that are affecting you for the least amount of time at the end, so I throw those last. I really hope this works. I do not want to have to go and gather all of these again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's go! We got it! Where's my sword at? Where's my sword at? Get off me, dog. Look at all those effects in the top right-hand corner. Oh my goodness. I'm invisible. Look at my slow falling effect going on right now. Okay, we still need a mace though, because using it is an achievement, so I'm gonna have to go and search as many trial chambers as it takes until I find a heavy core, which is most likely gonna take absolutely forever. And I was very right. I spent the following days searching for village after village so I could make cartographer after cartographer to find a trial chamber after the next trial chamber, on to the next one. Also, I could find the very few vaults that were in the trial chambers themselves. You see, a heavy core has about a 5% chance, I believe, of spawning out of one of these ominous vaults, and you really only get like 3 to 4 per trial chamber, so it takes a while. And things were starting to look very grim. And then this happened. Remember earlier when I said baby zombie spawners are really dangerous when you have the ominous potion going? I mean, they're dangerous regardless, but especially with the ominous potion. And that's because they have diamond armor and diamond swords and stuff. Well, this trial chamber had about 6 of those spawners, and because I had been playing for hours and hours at a time, my mind was kind of sluggish and they caught me off guard a little bit. Yeah, well, here I am, 1700 days into this hardcore world, stuck in a cobweb with a baby zombie who has a sword. And he has already taken away my totem. Also, if you look back at this little replay here, I tried to switch over to my enchanted golden apples in my 5th slot, but I in fact switched them out with another totem. So they're not even in my hotbar anymore. There's no way I could switch to one and eat it before the zombie killed me and ended this hardcore world for good. But you know what is in my hotbar? Another totem, which should be able to buy me another second. Now let me ask you guys, what breaks cobwebs super fast? A sword, yes, but even faster, a water bucket, which I always keep in my 2nd slot. Now I wish I could have done this without pausing so much. I apologize. Yes, I did fumble around a little bit. Maybe I don't have as much ice in my veins as I should, but we survived! Oh my goodness. I forgot to put my chest plate on instead of my elytra. That's why they were doing so much damage. Oh my goodness. Anyways, we continued searching, and after countless and countless and countless trial chambers, we finally got a heavy core so we can move on with these advancements. We finally got our hands on a heavy core, which means we can craft a mace, which means we can do this achievement, deal 50 hearts of damage in a single hit using a mace. I believe you just combine them like that. Boom, mace. What I'm gonna do, dig out a little space here, fill this guy up with water in case I miss. I don't really want to just be wasting totems because, well, I wasted enough in the trial chambers anyway. So if I miss, I should land in water. Alright, we're dragging this cow over and we're gonna see if we can hit him with 50 hearts or more of damage. Alright, come on. I hope I land in the water. If I miss. Here we go. Whoops. Here we go. Alright, just hit the cow. Oh my cow! A bunga! Oh. Okay, that's just some BS. Are you invincible? You know what? I'm doing this without water. I'm doing this without water. Check this out. Check this out. I survived? Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, the power of Feather Falling 4. There we go. Now we have to figure out how to make a pot. How do you make a pot? Oh, okay, that seems simple enough. In the trial chambers, they have many pots, and I knew I'd have to do this achievement, so I grabbed 4 Guster pottery shards. So, to craft a pot, it should be as simple as that. Boom! What is this? Read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator. Can you read the signal for me, please? Does it need books? Ooh. That's kind of cool. You can put books in the bookshelf like that. Okay, read. Be read. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Haha, there we go. The power of books. Star Trader. Trade with a villager at the build height limit. If they were to fall off, as long as they're in the bow, I think they'd be fine. We gotta be close. Oh, we are. Come up a little bit more. Yes, I am so surprised that actually worked. So, first off, let me trade with you like I'm supposed to. Boom! Star Trader. You, my friend, will be named Orion because of how freaking high you are up in the sky. Monsters hunted. Kill one of every hostile monster. We have 34 out of 36. I don't know what the last 2 are. I think one of them might be a warden. We need to kill one of those guys. Here is my plan to kill a warden. I don't want to kill that guy because it took a lot of effort to get him trapped up there, so I'm gonna spawn in another one. So we have a Skulk Shrieker here, so we just gotta make noise around this guy and it should spawn in another warden. Now when that happens, we have to make our way into this tunnel. Now he should just get stuck at the edge here and we can probably stand far back. I know it's kind of cheap, but hey, look, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to 1v1 this warden just fair and square, because I'm not sure I'd win that fight. Enough yapping. And he's in. I do not see him though. Oh wait, there he is. Alright, we pissed him off. There he is. And he is dead. Let's see if he was one of the mobs that I hadn't killed yet. Oh, what? I already killed one? Dang, I don't even remember doing that. Okay, well, that was useless. What have we not killed? It's got to be something weird. Maybe a Zoglin. Fine, I'll just drag you through. I thought you would just chase me, but whatever. Okay, look at us. Look at us. Hey, it's a Zoglin! Alright, time to die. Please tell me that counted as one. Hey, it did! Now we need one more. I just have no idea what it is. Oh my goodness. We did it! Oh my goodness. It was an Endermite. I hadn't killed an Endermite? Wow, I'm surprised. So some of the achievements are like breed every type of animal and tame every type of dog and every type of cat. So while I'm doing all these other achievements, if I see a new type of dog or a new animal I haven't bred yet, I'm kind of trying to do that in the background as well. Alright, we have a drowned here, and we have an axolotl. So if I hit the drowned, come on axolotl, get him, yes, yes, let's go. It might have been kind of hard to see, but we officially teamed up with a axolotl to win a fight. It was pretty weird, never done that before, probably won't do it again in the future, but you know, we got it. Tropical fish, 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Get each type of frog variant on a lead. From what I've researched, there are 3 different types of frogs that live in 3 different types of swamps. We also need to catch tadpoles in a bucket, and you can get frogs to lay tadpoles by feeding them slimes. So we're gonna try that. Hey, there we go. Catch a tadpole in a bucket. Okay, so if I grab these, oh my goodness. I think I just destroyed the tadpoles. Okay, I tried to pick them up before the tadpoles hatched. Okay, now we just gotta wait and watch, I guess. They're out, they're out. Boom! Have all frog lights in your inventory. What is a frog light? What? Just the achievements. Keep on unlocking more achievements. Apparently a frog light is when a frog eats a small magma cube. First of all, like what? And second of all, what? Let's go total bee location. I guess there was 3 bees inside of this bee nest. The achievement itself says to move a beehive with 3 bees inside of it, and I'll be honest, we kind of just got lucky with that one. We still need 1 type of frog, but I have a feeling... So there are 3 types of frogs, and the last type of frog that we need is one that spawns in a cold water biome. So if I go to this ocean with a bunch of glaciers and ice in it and plant the tadpole, or put the tadpole, I suppose, not plant, then when it grows up, maybe it will turn into the last type of frog, and then we can put that guy on a lead and maybe even feed him a baby magma cube and get a frog light. Apparently you can speed up the growth by giving this little guy tadpoles. I mean, by giving him slime balls. It worked! It worked! Let's go! We got the achievement when the squad hops into town. This type of frog is a green one. I don't know what it's called. We need to get it to eat a magma cube. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna step in this fire. Burn myself a little bit. I'm gonna get you out of this boat. Now I'm gonna need you to get in this minecart. There, wow. That went surprisingly well. This is such a long roller coaster, but it's turning out to be quite useful. You still in there? You are. I feel like I'm gonna bring this guy back to the frog, and the frog is just gonna like not even care, or just this thing's gonna kill the frog. Let's go ahead and bring you through. Okay, let me just grab you, drag you out here a little bit. Eat him. Eat him. Nice. We now have a verdant frog light. Have all frog lights in your inventory. So this is one of them. Oh my, the frog already ate him. That was quick. This is a crazy looking dog. I gotta tame this dog. I definitely have not tamed one that looked like this before. Here, wait. Ah, there you are. Eat the magma cube and give us the last one. Nobody freak out, but I think we're about to be able to complete this advancement. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that one kind of sucked. That one was pretty hard. This advancement, smithing with style. Apply these smithing templates at least once. Spire, snout, rib, ward, silence, vex, tide, and wayfinder. Wow, I've done 2 out of 8. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so much harder than I thought it was going to be. Let's be off. We are looking for rib armor in a nether fortress. First, we will check the nether fortress that I first used for everything. I kind of doubt there's gonna be one in here, so I feel like I would have looted this place already, but we can double check. Ah, chest. Come on, rib armor trim? Nope. I've already given up on this nether fortress. How about this one? Is this one gonna have one? Nope. We finally found one. Let's go. Rib armor trim. Alright, we're going to have to take this very seriously. We need a ward smithing template from an ancient city. Hopefully we can get it on the first ancient city we go to. If you remember at the beginning of this video when we did the fall from max height, we did run into an ancient city right around here. Our goal is to find a ward armor trim without spawning any wardens, because wardens are extremely dangerous. I don't know if there are any like noise sensors near this thing. Come on, ward armor trim. Nope. Come on, please have a ward armor trim. An enchanted golden apple. Swift sneak. Swift sneak makes you crouch faster. Yeah. Look how fast we're sneaking now. Holy cow. It's unlike a trial chambers where you only get to open like crap. I thought that was a chest. It was not. It was a trap. That's crazy. They got sound traps in these things. Armor trims, please. Is he gonna spawn? Not yet, eh? Nope, it's not here. It's not here. Oh my, this isn't a wall. Alright, he went back. He went back. I know it would be a bad idea to flick this, but oh, okay. Might be time to search for another ancient city, unfortunately. Let's get out of here, shall we? But it doesn't seem like there's actually a good way to find ancient cities. You just you gotta just kind of look around for them. But usually they're like underneath big mountains. So I guess there's that. We finally found another one. Oh my gosh, and we immediately spawned in a warden. Okay, so some bad news. I just found out that we need the ward armor trim, which is found in ancient cities, and also the silence armor trim, which is found in ancient cities. I believe the ward armor trim has about a 5% chance of being spawned in, and the silence has like a 1 or 2% chance of being spawned in. So that's fun. Okay. Armor trim. Oh my goodness, we got one. Guys, we got a ward armor trim. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's the thing. This one is more common than the other one. The silence armor trim, unfortunately. It's 5 times more common to get this one. It's a thunderstorm. It's a thunderstorm. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up to the surface. I'm done down here anyway. I gotta get up and strike some stuff with lightning. Protect the villager from an undesired shock without starting a fire. And I need to strike a villager with lightning. I need a village. Let's just test this out real quick. It does indeed work. Dude, are there no villagers left? Oh, Ryan! I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness, I turned them into... Okay, I didn't know they were gonna turn into witches. Honestly, worth it, whatever. No, it's turning daytime. No, 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 no. I need a lightning rod. Enough with the poison. How do I do this? Oh! Sweet, there was already one here. Oh, there you were. I could have struck you. Oh, we got the silence armor trim. No, they said couldn't be done. They said he'll never do it. I'm joking. No one said that. I am so genuinely happy to not have to do this anymore. 5 out of 8. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Next up is the Vex. Where do you find a Vex armor trim? At a woodland mansion. And unlike the silence trim armor, where there's like a 1.2% chance of getting it out of a chest, I believe that the Vex armor is closer to 50%, which is just such a relief because damn, I mean, you know, just damn. Yes! Woodland Explorer map. The map is starting to fill in. There should be, yep, I think I see it. Oh, there's a chest. Wow, see how easy that is, ancient cities? Ancient cities need to take a lesson from woodland mansions. That is how it should be done. I'm coming for you, big boy. Come on, drop this tight armor trim so I can... Oh, he did, let's go. Armor, oh, guys, I think this is it. Wayfinder armor trim, let's go! This should complete the achievement. Oh my goodness, smithing with style. That one almost drove me crazy. Every single advancement on this page is done. So for this achievement, a balanced diet, you just have to eat everything that you can eat in the game. And I don't know what I've eaten or what I've not, so I'm just going around eating pretty much everything I can think of. This is our rabbit stew. Also one of the most complicated dishes it seems like that there is in Minecraft. 39 out of 40. I'm missing one thing. I don't know what it is. Melons? Nope, still missing one. It is not melons. Raw cod? Nope. It's not cookies, it's not apples, it's not pumpkin pie, it's not suspicious stew, it's not glistering melon, it's not golden carrots. What is it? Mushroom stew. I gotta take some damage to eat it. Alright, we'll just stand in this fire for a bit. Okay, I get it. I get it, fire. Enough. Enough. Is it mushroom stew? It was! Oh my goodness, we got the achievement. Tame every type of cat, tame every type of dog, breed every animal, and rescue a ghast from the nether. I'm gonna be working on finishing all of them at the same time, except the ghast one. We're gonna do that one last. Yo, I think we found a black wolf. These things look sick. What's up, dog? These guys are cool. Alright, I got a little sidetracked. These black dogs are just so sick. I decided to bring them back to my house. So for anyone wondering, you can find cats by just going to different villages. Usually a village will spawn like 1 or 2 cats inside of it. And dogs, well, different types of dogs just spawn in different types of biomes. And boy, do I have a fun story about searching for a certain type of dog. Look at this little guy. Dude looks hilarious. So as you can see, I was searching in the wooded badlands for a type of wolf that only spawns in the wooded badlands called a striped wolf, when lo and behold, there was a storm outside of my house. Not like it wasn't raining on my house, but it was a little farther away. Anyways, lightning struck and the power went out of my house for like a half a second. Well, in that half a second, my PC and my monitors and everything shut down, and my power supply unit got fried. The power surge protector I was using didn't quite protect as well as I had hoped it would. Anyway, so I replaced the power supply unit, but it did set us a little bit farther back on our advancements. Thank goodness I did not lose all of this footage, because if I did, I honestly don't know what I would have done. What the hell? What? Oh my goodness. What happened? I just made the advancement. Sweet dreams. What is going on? I'm trying to think when the last time I backed up this world was. Okay, so I went to my latest backup of this world, which was actually pretty recent. So let's see here. Oh, but we got most of our advancements back. Let's go. So honestly, I would only have to redo a few advancements and some of the easier ones, which I think I'm just going to do because if I happen to make it to the end and all of the advancements weren't filled out, it just wouldn't feel right. So I refound the last armor trim, ate a bunch of weird stuff, kept on looking around for a bunch of cats and dogs and animals that I haven't bred yet, and we're right back up to speed. Looks like we got ourselves a sniffer egg. Let's go. We in fact found 2, the exact amount you need to breed sniffers. Oh my goodness, we did it. This was the last cat we had to tame. This little fella, whatever kind he was, I don't even know. No way! We found the last one! Let's go! Oh my goodness, the striped wolves. You guys were so hard to find. A horse and a donkey to make a mule, I believe. Boom, we got it! We got it! One last one. Rescue a ghast from the nether, bring it safely home to the overworld, and then kill it. So we need lots of obsidian, lots of food, potions of fire resistance, probably lots of rockets, because we're going to try to move a ghast from the nether into the overworld. If you look in here, I have a ghast trapped, and he's already in this room, so hopefully we can just get this guy. Relax, guy, relax, 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 relax. Ow. Okay, so we need to put nether portals around the edges. Ow, relax. Here's the first one. Let's light it. It's too big, I guess, somehow. I don't know how. What? Where did I mess up? There we go. It's lit. So now let's go through it to load it in. Alright, that brings us here, I guess, wherever that is. Anyway, so we just got to keep an eye on him, and if he goes through this portal, we will then follow him and kill him. I'm assuming that counts. Alright, how'd I do? Is this the right size? Haha! Oh, I'm totally gonna get hit in the face right as soon as I come back. So let me just make a little bit more room so it doesn't immediately suffocate the second he comes out here. Alright, hopefully that's enough space for this guy. We don't have enough obsidian to make another portal quite as big. Oh, he just went through. Where are you? What? What? This doesn't seem right. This is the one he went through, no? Let's try this one. He's a name tag, so he won't despawn. Take me back to the cave. Yeah, okay, this is the cave. It's not lit up. And there's no ghast. I don't know where this guy went. Wait, is this guy stuck? This guy's like stuck in this like cove right here. Let's try to trap him in. Let's trap him in. I'm gonna try to build a portal. Ow, goodness gracious. This guy's got no respect. Oh my. Alright, he lit it for me. We gotta go through because we gotta load it, I think. Alright, let's see if we can pull this guy into this portal here. Hey, I think we got him. I think we got him. Please! Please be here. Die! Oh my gosh, we did it! Minecraft worlds are very vast and large, but what if they weren't? What if everything was compacted into a much smaller area? like a cube. So this is my hardcore survival world where we're gonna build it. So we need to make a gigantic mini. I don't know which one to go with. It's gonna be mini in comparison to everything else, but it's gonna be pretty big. We need to make a square because, you know, Minecraft is all squares. We need to make a gigantic one in the sky here. Okay, it's coming together. You can kind of see the cube skeleton coming along here. Now if we look at it from afar, boom, cube. That is one cubular looking cube. But it's empty right now. We gotta fill it in. I wanna do the bottom third stone, the middle third dirt, and the top third grass. So here's the good news. It's kinda coming along. Bad news is I already ran out of stone. Everything I collected, we used on that little bit. I have a lot of dirt, but that's not really what we need right now. So I'm gonna just be like mining out this cave underneath this gigantic cube until I have enough stone. And that should be the last block. All right, let's take a look at it from afar. Actually, we should probably light this thing up a bit so just a ton of mobs don't spawn in here and I have to deal with all that later. But here it is, all the stone. Now we gotta do the same thing with dirt. So if you notice, we left this top area free for now, but that's for a special reason. As I'm sure you figured out by now, this whole thing is meant to kind of represent a grass block. And if you look closely on the edges of grass blocks, there's like dark brown and then green and dark brown and green, and it kind of zigzags up and down and up and down. So we need to replicate that, but we can't just use grass blocks, because if we just make a wall of these, then from the side it'll look like that, and over time the blocks will just turn into dirt, and then it'll literally just look like a dirt wall. So I'm thinking we use terracotta to replicate the dark brown and like the green like upper part of this block. That means we are going to need a lot of cactus. You can turn cactus into green dye and, you know, use green dye to dye terracotta into green terracotta. Now I'm no expert on farms, but because we need so much cactus, I figured we could probably automate this a bit. So the idea is when the cactus grows, it'll hit like an observer, which will cause a piston to push off the top of the cactus into a flow of water, which will push that into a hopper into a chest. But I ran into a little bit of a problem. Wait, where'd the cactus go? What? So it looks like whenever an item lands on top of a cactus, it despawns, which kind of throws a wrench in the whole idea behind this farm. Well, looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way and just planting like a ton of them. I mean, exponential growth, right? I mean, it shouldn't take that long. Wow, okay, we got a pretty good looking cactus farm. Hopefully this is enough green dye for us. So here are our options. We can make light green terracotta with the green dye and white dye mixed together, or we can make regular green terracotta with just green dye. And it looks like light green terracotta looks way better. It looks less like throw up, and that's a good thing. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, well, there's a damn cloud in front of it. Hold on. Wait for it. Boom. Okay, it's coming along. Now for the dark terracotta, all we really gotta do here is just kind of make it zigzaggy in between the dirt and the green terracotta, and I think that might look okay. Okay, how's that looking? I mean, it's not bad. In my head, I thought we made like way more progress than we actually did, but hey, that's how it goes. All right, let's see how it looks. Okay, when it's all said and done, not bad. I'll take it. Now we gotta look for ores that we can mine up and like stick in the bottom of the square, because I think that would look pretty cool if I had a bunch of like coal and copper and diamonds and stuff like around the bottom, as if it had just like been like pulled up out of the earth or something. I don't know. A fantastic place to look for iron ore is in these like, I don't even know what this biome's called, to be honest. It's like a mountain. Let me just look it up. I think it's called the Snowy Slopes biome. I think. But it's a good spot. So if we then fly up to the square, we can then place these ores on the side of them, make everything look a little bit better. Alright, now for the interior decoration. First thing I'm going to do is put a grass floor raised up about 3 blocks from the bottom of this cube. Wow, that took a lot of dirt. Now we need to make a little bit of terrain, make it look more like a natural generated ground would on your world. So we'll put like a mountain in and some other stuff just so it's not just totally flat. Alright, it's looking pretty good, but I think we need some more. Now that we have some hills, we can start working on an ocean on the other side. Now remember, everything's supposed to be a mini version of how it would look here in the outside world. So this beach won't be huge, but hopefully it'll be kind of to scale compared to everything else. Okay, that's actually, I think it's a bit too small. I think we need to like double or even triple the size of this. I also went to find one of these coral reef biomes so I can mine up a bunch of the coral and the sea pickles and stuff and decorate my ocean to look like this. On my way back, I found an ocean monument, which is good because we need to grab some of the blocks from in here to make our own mini ocean monument. All we have to do is finish this thing off with some ice for the glaciers the oceans also have, and I think we're pretty much done with this little biome section. Let's see how it looks. Not bad, not bad. We of course planted some of the cactus in the desert biome, as well as made this little mini desert temple. I also put this little well here, kind of like the ones you would find in a desert village. Now for the next little biome section, we need to go to the very deep depths of this world. We need to find some deep slate ores, and some stuff from the deep dark biomes. Basically everything that's just found like deep underground is what we're trying to grab here. I'm kind of regretting only going like 3 blocks down from the floor of this big square, because that means this cave, I can only go 3 blocks down to like simulate it's like the depths of the earth, which is, I mean, it's whatever. Still looks pretty cool, but it's also kind of funny. Now next to the cave biome, we have some space for a plains biome. And what do we have in plains biomes? Villages. We also have villages like many other places, but we're gonna put a plains village in there. Now I made this village house pretty dang small, which means the inside of it is only gonna have a bed. You know, 1 out of 5 stars as far as hotels go, but that's how it's gonna have to be. Also, as far as crops go, this is about as big as we can go. But what I think is most funny is the size of these little trees. They look hilarious. These mountains are clearly topped with a lot of snow, so I'm gonna grab some of these snow blocks and top my mountains with snow as well, right? That'll make it accurate ish. We can also copy this spruce biome. If you'll notice, the trees are a little bit taller in spruce biomes, and they also have wild berries and different types of plants, all stuff we can pick up and put in our own little world. Unfortunately, we can't change like the dirt color or anything like that to match other biomes, but everything else should look kind of the same. I added in a little jungle biome, as you can see on the right side of the screen, but when I was recording it, I clicked the wrong button, so it just recorded this for like a couple hours. But it is what it is. Now we get to work on our Badlands biome. I did spend the night in the villager house, the tiny one, and I will say it was pretty difficult to get out of, but it is possible. Now for our dark forest biomes. Dark forest biomes of course have dark oak trees. They have some mushrooms, but the biggest thing that they have is woodland mansions, and those are huge, so we're gonna recreate that in our little cube as well. Okay, hopefully that works as the finished product. Now for the dark oak trees, which are way thicker than normal trees. Ta-da! And let's not forget the mushrooms, or else it really wouldn't be a complete dark oak forest. Something that we probably can do is, if you throw enough eggs, you should spawn maybe, come on, there we go. You should be able to spawn in a chicken or 2, and as long as we can get 2 of them, which we didn't yet, but we'll breed them and we'll make, a little chicken farm for the mini village here. Lastly, I want to put a mini cave inside this mountain, and I think we should be good. So the plan is actually pretty simple. First we're going to build a mountain, and then we're going to build a coliseum on top of that mountain. So the whole thing should look like this, roughly. Maybe a little bit more like this would be nice, but I don't know how it's gonna go. We'll see. Now, complications arise due to the sheer size that I want to make this build. There's no specific scale, but I just want to make it really big. So for example, the mountain itself, I'm guessing is gonna take well over 100,000 stone. Now, little complexities like that, like how do you get your hands on 100,000 stone easily? Is there an easy way to do it? All that stuff is what makes this so-called simple project a little less simple than you might think. That being said, I suppose the first thing we should do is find out where we want to actually build this thing. High limit for building is 319 blocks, and as cool as it would be to have a coliseum in the sky like this, we're gonna have to build the thing a little below high limit, or else we wouldn't be able to build it. But I'm guessing we'll have the mountain go up to somewhere right about there-ish. I'm guessing, yeah, we'll have the mountain go all the way up to there. It'll be kind of like a circular mountain. Then we'll put the circular Colosseum on top. I don't know if you'll be able to see the Colosseum unless it's gigantic. Oh my gosh, guys, I don't know. I don't know about this. This is gonna be huge. We're gonna have to build a mountain. Like a big one, like that. Most of this mountain is gonna be made out of stone. So I'm definitely gonna need a stone generator. By the way, all the designs for farms and stuff that I use in the video will be in the description. It's just a simple water lava design where the lava falls on top of the water and turns it into stone. If you come to the side, you can mine it and you can see the lava is consistently meeting the water and making stone. And then the stone just gets gathered in these chests right here. If you use a silk touch pickaxe, you'll get stone. If you don't, you'll get cobblestone. I don't know how many you get per minute. I guess I could just count for you guys. All right, that was 1 minute. We got 40, 80, 81 in a minute. I mean, it's not bad by any means, especially since this isn't like a efficiency pickaxe or anything like that, but we're definitely gonna need something a little bit beefier. All right, it's been a little while, but I've done some research, gathered some materials, and found a design I think might just work. You literally can't even use this thing properly without a fully powered Haste Mining 2 beacon. And I only have one beacon, so I guess I'm stripping this one out of my house. No way. Oh my goodness, I built this thing underneath the cube? I'm just breaking a hole in this cube, I'll be honest with you. For those who don't know, for a beacon to work, it needs to have a clear, non-obstructed path to the sky. And this big old cube thing I built is above the beacon right now. So I gotta clear out a hole so the beacon can see the sky and work. Haste 2. Sweet. Alright everyone, so we went from this stone generator to its older brother. Boom! I named her the Industrial Revolution. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. I'm still not like a redstone guy, so you know, it was all tutorials and whatnot. But let's give it a try. The whole concept is it has these rows of stone in 4 different areas, and with pistons it pushes them into the front, and you can mine them, and then it pushes the next row, and you can mine it, and then the next row, and the next row, and supposedly it's pretty fast. Also, I put a little collection system in, so hopefully all of these double chests will get filled up with stone like they're supposed to. We have haste 2, we have efficiency 5 on our silk touch pickaxe, so let's give it a shot. Well, crap. Alright, let's try it now. Oh my goodness, it's working. It's working. Let's go. You can see how the rows of stone are getting pushed into where I'm mining. And as you should be able to hear, it's going pretty fast. If you're wondering what I did wrong, don't use sea lanterns under anywhere where you need redstone to go. Because sea lantern is a block that does not allow a redstone signal to go through. Trust me, believe me when I say I'm not a redstone guy, but the more you know. So we did that for about 15 seconds. Let's go check the collection system. We can probably make this area look a little bit nicer. 38, 64, 34, 47. I also went a little crazy with the hoppers. Now, as much as I would just like to spam the Industrial Revolution until we have enough stone to build a mountain, it's not quite that simple because the Silk Touch Netherite pickaxe will quickly run out of durability mining that much stone and break. But that's where step 2 comes in, or maybe step 3. I'm not entirely sure where we're at right now. To solve the issue of durability, we're going to build an XP farm next to the stone generator. Now, this isn't going to be just any XP farm. This is going to be a zombie piglin XP farm. Now, the only problem we run into is, okay, well, not the only problem. The first problem we run into is zombie piglins obviously live in the nether, and this stone generator is in the overworld. So in order for this farm to work we need the nether to be loaded at the same time as the overworld. Those are two different dimensions. As most of you probably know, in a world where there's only one player, multiple dimensions are not loaded in at the same time. If you are in the overworld is loaded, and if you are in the nether is loaded. Now, as far as I know, there are two ways to solve this issue. One, we can somehow be in two places at the same time, or two, we can build a chunk loader. We're gonna actually go with the first one and try to be in two places at the same time, because in my opinion, that actually sounds a little bit easier. And what makes it so easy is the fact that I have two Minecraft accounts. So if I open this world to land, then boom, we're in. Now my second account will spawn in at spawn chunk, which is roughly 10,000 blocks, not 10,000 miles, can you imagine? 10,000 blocks from my base, which is still pretty far. So I'm gonna fly all the way back to spawn, drop off a little care package full of rockets and some elytra, fly back, and then on that account, fly back to my base again. Hey, what's good, myself? I'm talking to myself right now. Now that we've solved the problem of being in two places at the same time, we can start to actually build the XP farm. So yeah, let's give this a little test to see if it works. So if this works properly, I can throw a number of items into any of these hoppers. Now they will get sorted down the line. Anything that is a gold nugget will get sifted down into these hoppers and placed in all of these chests. Anything that is not will get incinerated, if it works like it's supposed to. But when I build things, I don't count on them working the way they're supposed to the first time around. Let's throw in some stone slabs, a couple pieces of iron, some nuggets here, a little log, a redstone, and one arrow. Now, yes, some stuff definitely got incinerated. The arrow actually shot, which I forgot would happen. Now if we go down, the nuggets that we put in should be all the way down here. Did I put 9 in? I feel like I put about 9 in. Sweet, it actually works. Now we've built the stone generator and a way to filter out gold. Now for the hardest step, building the actual farm part of the farm. Now the farm needs to be built in the nether, but more specifically on the roof of the nether, which is separated from the rest of the nether by a pretty serious layer of the indestructible block bedrock. However, there is a way around this, or should I say, there is a way through this. When you're in the nether, if you dig up to the highest point of bedrock that you can find in the nether roof, which I believe is Y level 127, grab some ladders, climb up to the very top. You gotta aim your ender pearl throw the right direction, and if you do all that correctly, you might just be able to phase onto the roof of the nether. Okay, so I believe it was this block here. I believe it was the block that the torch is on, is where I came up from underneath the roof of the nether. Now it's important to keep track of what block we came up from, because that's how we're going to get back down too. Now of course you could just make a nether portal up here and go that way, but I think there's a much cooler way, and it involves breaking a piece of bedrock. Using a few simple materials that you can gather rather easily, you can make a bedrock breaking machine. However, it doesn't come without risk. This process involves exploding TNT very close to yourself, so if you're not careful, you can blow yourself up. And in a hardcore world, that's kind of the last thing we want to do right now. At the precise moment the TNT explodes, you need to replace a piston, and if done correctly, it will remove one block of bedrock. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get under here, flip that switch. It's going to ignite the... Whoops. Let's hopefully not do that. It's going to ignite the TNT. I'm going to come right here, spam place a piston, and hopefully the TNT will explode. I'll be able to place the piston through some series of events. It breaks bedrock. Let's do this. You know what? Screw it. We have 10 enchanted golden apples. I'm not trying to die right now. Let's. Okay. Boom. Oh crap. All right, let's do this. Let me practice. Boom. It's different because I have swift sneak. I think is why I'm going faster. So I'm not used to it. But up. Just like that. Let's see if it worked. Please have worked. Hey, let's go. We broke bedrock and now we have a way up to the nether. Now earlier I built above the hoppers of the sorting system that we made, and suspended in the sky I made a nether portal. Now I want this nether portal to connect to the one that I'm going to make above the roof of the nether. Now there's actually a mathematical way to do this, because one block in the nether is worth like 7 in the overworld or something like that. You just got to divide it properly. But I figured, you know, let's just wing it and see what happens. Okay, this is not what I hoped it was going to connect to a portal I already made, but it did not. We missed it again. Alright, I'm feeling good about this one. What is this, attempt number 4, 5, 4? Something like that? Come on. Come on. Wait, this is it. This is it. We got it. Let's go. We finally got our portals connected. This specific one to one in the roof of the nether. Now we build the spawning platforms for the piglins above the portal in the nether, and we know that when they go through that portal, they'll teleport to the portal above our stone generator in the overworld. Now the piglins will be falling down this long tube, so I'm going to enclose it in glass, just as an extra precaution to make sure none of them escape somehow. There we go, we finished putting glass around the whole thing. As you can see, no piglin that spawns in through this portal should be able to go anywhere but down onto those hoppers. I decided I could use a few more shulker boxes, so I went hunting in the end for some shulker shells, which didn't take very long to find, because using elytra to find end cities is actually pretty easy. Next, we fill those shulker boxes with as many magma blocks as we can find. The last kind of rare item that we need for this is turtle eggs, and you can make turtles lay eggs by giving them seagrass. Hey, here we go. Hello, my friends. Oh my goodness, look, it's a baby turtle. This thing is tiny. Make it to the ocean, man. Make it to the ocean. I'll protect you. He made it. Let's go. He's a 1%er. Oh, holy cow. 4 more? You are a complete legend. So I was preparing myself to do a lot of building for this farm, and then I had a friend offer to help me build the farm. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'm down. So this is Mini Toast. He's gonna be helping me with the piglin farm. You should probably hold shift, bro. You can. It won't burn you if you crouch, but if you stand up regularly, it will.
Dude, I could die, bro. Hold on.
Shift.
Wait, oh, that's right. I can crouch.
This guy. So eventually, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna open one of these trap doors, and I'm gonna put a turtle egg in there. And then all these guys are gonna try to run towards it, and they're gonna fall down, and that's how they get trapped in there.
So we gotta build the trapdoors all the way up, basically, right?
Pretty much.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Did you use the total?
Yeah, it just blew up, bro.
Why did you fly in at like Mach 7, bro?
Dude, I don't know how to slow down.
Just, if you're going a direction, turn around midair and it'll slow you down like a lot.
I did that maneuver, bro. With
All
the
right.
totem. And it flew me head first into like the wall.
You can't, I just saw it out of the corner of my screen. You came in flying like 100 miles an hour and just hit the ground, bro. So as I kind of already explained to Mini Toast, zombie piglins hate turtle eggs. So if I put them inside these trap doors, they should get the zombie piglin to walk towards the center of this farm and fall down to where the portal is. At which point they'll get teleported to the overworld and fall into my collection system. Just stay here on the platform. Keep this area logged in. I'm gonna check out what it looks like in the overworld. I'm not seeing any pop out on this side. What the? Okay, I'm coming back real quick. Alright, I'm gonna... Interesting. I decided to go through the portal myself to see what was going on. What? Why does this portal exist? I'm so confused. My portal didn't link up to where it was supposed to go, so I tried it again. And yet again, it didn't link up to where I hoped it would. Turns out I was off by a couple blocks with where I needed this portal to be, which meant the whole farm was off by a couple blocks. Now as you can see here, I tried putting a turtle egg behind this portal to lure some of the piglins over, but the farm really just wasn't running how I had hoped it would. It took me a while to actually come to the decision, but I figured the best thing to do was probably to just rebuild the majority of it over the right spot. But this quickly ran me into 2 more problems. One, because of the way I adjusted the farm, it ended up being a lot higher than it was supposed to be, and a lot of the piglins were dying upon impact. And 2, the ones that did survive, most of them were standing on top of the nether portal instead of going inside of it. First thing I did was make a little device to push the piglins off the top of the portal, which I admit is not looking like it's the most effective, but you know, we're trying here. I then put a layer of cobwebs near the bottom, so instead of falling to their death, the piglins would get stuck in the cobwebs and then fall from a much less severe height. Then I added a couple more layers to the mechanism that's supposed to push the piglin off the top of the portal, hoping that would be a little bit more effective. And I mean, I'm not too sure how I feel about it, but we're gonna leave it like that for now. I decided to use the same method of cobwebs on this end of the farm as well to save the piglins from fall damage. Originally, I was planning to have the farm be fully automatically giving me XP. That's why I made it so tall in the first place, so they would die from fall damage, and then I would get their XP. But I ran into a few snags on doing that properly, and so I was like, fine, you know, I just need to get this thing going. So I'll put cobwebs, I'll save them from fall damage. Whenever my pickaxe is low, I'll just turn around and I'll kill all the piglins in this tube and get XP that way. Once we logged in our second account in the nether and got this thing up and running, this farm started working pretty well. You get a lot of zombie piglins. Whoa, 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 where did all you guys come from? What? Good news is the disposal system is working properly. Bad news is we're getting breached by zombie piglins somehow. I'm gonna go into the replay software that I use to record the third person perspectives and see if I can figure out what's going on. So I'm watching this back and I'm trying to figure out how they're getting to me, right? I think one just spawned in on the ground here. Did bro just spawn in? How did he get what? Bro just spawned in and then went to attack me. Oh my, what? He's coming out of my storage system? Why are they just spawning in? What? Where did you two come from? This guy spawns in and then this guy spawns in over here. Meanwhile, I have no idea, and then just boom, they start attacking me. Yeah. So I don't know exactly why they're just spawning in, but I'm just gonna break the staircase so they can't get up to me and attack me while I'm, you know, using the farm and mining the stone. So I guess that'll be like a band-aid fix. Besides, we gotta get going. This mountain's not gonna just build itself. Although that'd be pretty cool. Oh no. I just accidentally mined through the roof to where the water is in the machine, and it spilt everywhere. I imagine it definitely broke some redstone as well. Alright, we were able to fix it. Luckily it wasn't that bad. I replaced the parts that I broke with obsidian, so they're not as easier to break next time. I'm just gonna sit here and mine a bunch of stone, and hopefully next time I see you, I'll have enough stone to start building the mountain. So it's been quite a while, and as you can see, we have lots of stone. Not every single one of these double chests are full, but most of them are. So I'm going to go ahead and start laying the foundations for the mountain and seeing how far this stone takes us. If we have to come back and remine some more, we'll do that. So basically I divided up this mountain into 8 different sections, and we're just going to go one by one, filling up the walls of each section. And boy, oh boy, does this take a long time. It is really cool to look back after you finish a large chunk, a large section of the mountain, but oh my goodness, it is a time consumer, that is for sure. Now that the mountain is pretty much finished, I'm just putting sandstone on the top of it now because the Colosseum is going to be made out of sandstone. Let's go ahead and check the plan. So here's the plan. It looks like there's two parts. We have the mountain and the Colosseum. We finished mountain, so the next step you might think would be Colosseum. Here's the thing, I forgot to add a step. At the base of the mountain, I want to put like a village. So that'll be step 2, and then Colosseum will be step 3. So I was spamming the replay mod a little bit too much when I got this low disk space message on my game. So when I quit the game to try to fix that and then log back in, for some reason I had lost all my achievements. I was afraid that I was gonna lose the mountain I just built, but I didn't. The mountain was still there. But all my achievements were. So throughout the rest of the video, you're gonna see me unlocking new achievements. Pretty basic ones too. I just thought I'd explain that so it didn't look, you know, super sketchy for some reason while I'm getting all these new achievements. First thing we need to do is flatten out the land by the mountain. So I moved the beacon over here because I don't think I'm going to be using the stone generator anymore. I hope. I hope. It's actually kind of crazy how fast you can just like insta mine with haste 2 and an efficiency 5 pickaxe. And just like that, we have a whole flat section to work with once we fill in all these little holes. We mined out a lot actually, and you can tell because the beacon was once on top of the ground where we were. So all that underneath is what we mined out. I worked on a few different village house designs that I think look pretty good. So my plan is to just make a bunch of villager houses that are pretty similar. They might look a little bit different, and just spam as many of them as we can fit in this whole area. And that's how we're gonna make our village. Alright, first villager house done. I think it's pretty good. So now we just gotta make like 50 more of them. Okay, 1, that's a painting I've never seen before. And 2, I don't like looking at it, but I can't stop for some reason. I don't know what's going on right now. But look, I made a noodle shop. Anyways. Oh my goodness, that creeper scared the crap out of me. I did not see it until... Oh my gosh! I gotta get out of here. Alright. So we went around, we've added pathways and lamps and stuff and smaller lamps around the whole town. This is the only restaurant there is in the whole city, but it's probably a pretty good one. And yeah, I think this is a good little town here, good little village. It took way longer than I thought it was going to take to build, and it's still not even like that big of a village, to be honest with you, but it took way longer than like building the mountain did, and that's just because everything's more intricate and you have to keep getting materials and stuff. But yeah, here we are. Now we can move on to the next part. So we're going to build a little pathway all the way up this mountain here to the very top, which is the pathway that the villagers would use to walk up to the Colosseum whenever they wanted to go, you know, watch the games or whatever. Alright, it's not the most complicated or craziest looking staircase, but it'll do. And here's what it looks like in the daytime. This is before I put the lanterns on it. So we need a ton of sandstone to build a Colosseum out of sandstone on top of that thing. Well, up to this point in the video, whenever I needed sandstone, I would just find a desert biome and then dig down, because usually a few layers underneath the sand is just a bunch of sandstone. However, I thought there's probably a better way to do this. For those of you who don't know, you can create 1 sandstone with 4 sand, which is interesting because I've heard of things called sand dupers before, which duplicate sand, you know, given the name. So I was thinking, if I build a sand duper to get basically infinite sand, then that will also give me basically infinite sandstone. So Mini Toast and I went off to go and try to build a sand duper. We gotta break the end portal frames.
The end portal frames? As in like the eyes?
Like the blocks to hold the eyes, yeah. They're normally unbreakable, but there's a way to do it. So place the mushroom there. And then hit it with a couple bone meal until it grows. Holy.
Oh.
And then, yeah, check this out. Now the end portal frame's just, like, glitched out.
So weird. What?
And just like that, there are no more end portal frames. Alright, so we'll start off like this. Grab some sticky pistons and redstone dust. And we put 3 sand there, there, and there. Now if we turn this on, the sand should jump around. Yes, perfect. This one's working, this one's working, and this one's working. See how it's like teleporting from up here to like on top of the 3 slime blocks over here? It should be working on this end. The only thing is we need someone here on this end and someone in the end, like AFK, to keep it moving. So if I jump in here, as you guys can see, it's working. Sand is flying all over the place. I just hooked up these chests to work as a collection system. So all we have to do is AFK here for a little bit till we get a bunch of sand, turn that sand into sandstone, and then boom, we can start construction of the Colosseum. We finally made it to step 3 of the plan. It is time to build the Colosseum. So we're gonna start with a circle on the ground. Well, I guess a line and then a circle. Maybe 2 lines, whatever, it doesn't matter. But that is basically gonna be the width of this Colosseum, which I think is about 128 blocks, 127, I think. I think I dropped one somewhere. Let's just build a gigantic circle. That's step 1. I've never built a Colosseum before. Just so you guys know, well, not like a big one, or one that I ever thought looked good. So, what is that? I swear these guys pop up like 3 times a day. My guys, you ever heard of the game of Spleef? Looks a little something like that. Better luck next time, my friends. Let's take a look at it. That looks pretty circular to me, and it looks like we got just about as close to the edge as would be comfortable. Sweet. Goodness, I don't know if I made this stadium, this mountain big enough, man. Like, when I think about it, we're gonna have to bring in the stands all the way to like, the stands like up to like here. So the actual arena isn't gonna be that big, I don't think. So let's say from like here to here where that column is, like that's enough to like be a bit of a stadium, right? And then the rest will just be seating. Like the rest, all of this is just gonna be seating. So if we think about it, a Colosseum, it's basically just arches and pillars just stacked on top of each other like a bunch. And it's difficult because I'll tell you why it's difficult. I'll tell you why it's difficult right now. Because it's not all flat, you know. It's, this face is like 2, 3, 4, 5. This face is 6 blocks wide. This one's 4. This one's 3. This one's 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Like what? So let's just say we try to make each gap roughly 3 blocks wide. Here, 1, 2, 3. Here, and then if we went up a little bit, like, is that what we're looking for here? Something kind of like that. This wall probably is part of this arch and the next arch. So a 3 block gap, 1, 2, 3. Like that. And then like that, I mean, it's, how do you do this on a curved line? How do you do this? I mean, it looks fine from like way over here, but the closer you get to it, the more you're like, This is so difficult. What is going on? First layer done. The arches actually look kind of cool. So now we just got to stack another layer of arches on top, and then another one on top of that, and then another layer on top of that, and just keep on doing that. Alright, we have gone several layers up and it's looking pretty good. This is actually starting to really excite me on how this is going to come out. Dang, it even looks sick down from the village. Okay, alright, let's keep on moving. Right now I'm trying to work on the seating that'll lead straight towards the arena in the center. Alright guys, there was a lot of trial and error with this thing, but I think it turned out pretty good. I think it turned out pretty solid. An arena worthy of being on top of a mountain. There are no stairs up to this, you know, second story bit. I don't know if I'm gonna put them or not, or just have them here for show. Anyway, something that I want to do now, something that maybe some of you don't know you can do, is, you know, you have your standard firework rockets, but they don't do anything. What you can make is firework rockets that explode in a bunch of beautiful colors and whatnot, which would be pretty sick. So I am going to make a bunch of those, and I mean a bunch, and I'm gonna put them in dispensers up on this very top row, so that way whenever I want to, let's say we're having some sort of an event, imagine the stands are filled, the stadium is full, and the event is about to start, we hit a button over here or something, and then a bunch of fireworks shoot up into the sky. Hopefully they can all be rendered. I hope they're close enough to be rendered. That is the next step on the agenda. However, it has been a problem because, one, the ingredients are very expensive to make these firework rockets. So that will be a problem. And two, is that, no surprise, we're gonna need lots and lots of gunpowder. And right now I have two. I have 2 gunpowder. Now I had a creeper farm, but that whole segment of the world has been rendered unusable, corrupted or something. I don't know what's wrong with it. One day I logged back on, and whenever I go near that part of the world, my game like glitches out, and I'm afraid I'm gonna die and lose the hardcore world. So I haven't really looked into it, and I just kind of stay away from that area of the world. But regardless, the creeper farm is in that part of the world. We're gonna make another creeper farm because we need tons of gunpowder. That's what I'm getting at here. We need to tame some cats for this creeper farm because creepers are of course scared of cats. Alright team, do we have the capacity to teleport from here to there? That's pretty far. I'm not too sure about it. Let's give it a shot. This is pretty... oh, I'm impressed. We'll slide this guy into the corner. You can turn around if you want. You will bring over to this corner. What was I doing again? What was the point of this whole thing? Gunpowder, rock, fireworks. Right. Some fireworks. Man, we need so many more ingredients than just gunpowder, and this took a while. But the efficiency is unmatched. Look, we got 2 in like a minute. Just kidding, it's really not that great. Okay, unfortunately, kind of without thinking, I built this creeper farm over a gigantic cave system, which in turn gives mobs much more room to spawn other than up in the creeper farm, which is why you are supposed to build the farms over an ocean. I'm going to try lighting up as much of the cave system as I can. But you can see, if mobs can have all of these places to spawn, why would they spawn in the creeper farm, you know? And I think that was the fatal flaw as to why I was getting about 1 creeper per minute. Dang, this is a big cave system. Yeah, that was definitely the issue. We're getting way more creepers now. Now that we have all the gunpowder, let's go ahead and get the whole dispenser system set up. We have made 42 dispensers. Hopefully that will be enough, although I'm not quite sure. I'm thinking 1 here, 1 there, and there. I mean, about that far spread apart all the way across the whole circle. Okay, I actually made it almost all the way around the circle. We just have this last quadrant, if you will. Right now we just need to kill some spiders to get some string so we can make some bows, so we can make the last of the dispensers, and then we can go on to the next step. Now we need a bunch of redstone to connect all the dispensers. Okay, accidentally mined into a pool of lava, and then I stood up, right? So I couldn't actually go back. I was kind of looking at my phone when I ran into the lava too, so I wasn't really paying attention. So I kept on trying to back out, and it took me way too long to figure out that I could not back out. After I place all this redstone down, I'm gonna go through and put redstone repeaters in between pretty much every single dispenser. That way we have a strong signal throughout the whole circular envelopment. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Here's where we run into a problem. We have to figure out a way to get a redstone signal all the way from down here up here to these dispensers. and make it look at least somewhat decent. Here's why it gets kind of tricky. Redstone obviously just doesn't go straight up walls, although that'd be pretty nice. Now I guess you could try to solve this issue by just using like a staircase, but I mean you can't make it too small because then you cut this redstone off there, so then you'd have to like go up here, and it just takes a lot of room, especially when you got to try to fit in redstone repeaters to power the whole thing, and you can't connect those unless you have a longer straight line. So you'd have to go all the way out here, and before you know it, you just have yourself a big mess, right? Well, once again, I did some research. I think I found a method that would be my perfect solution to this problem. The only thing is I need slime blocks, and while I do have 19 in this chest, I actually need more than 19, so on an adventure we go. I do have a slime chunk underneath me, but that's not a super efficient way to do it. I think the best way is going to have to be via trial chambers, because trial chambers, sometimes they have spawners of slimes and you can get a bunch of slime, believe it or not. So I traded for some more emeralds here, and I believe it's not you, one of these guys, one of them. Yes, trial explorer map. I need a compass. Okay, so there's a trial explorer map 39. I'll go ahead and buy one of those from you. And then trial explorer map 42. I'll go ahead and buy that one. A little preemptive measure. Looks like we need to go southwest. Oh, we're getting some color on our map. I just want a chill entrance. Look at my character. Yep, just fought some skeletons, you know. Doesn't look like we had any luck with this trial chamber, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna make my way to the next one. Slime? Oh, yes! We found a slime spawner. Let's go. Is that a slime spawner? We found 2! So these spawners reset every 20 or 30 minutes, something like that. So if I need to, I can just sit here and farm it as much as I need. We're gonna go ahead and drink one of these bad omen bottles, which should, I think, reset these spawners on a harder method. Okay, yeah. Look at that. Altogether we have 52. We're gonna go to the back side of the Colosseum over here, and right behind this glowstone segment. I want to right behind that glowstone segment. It should pop up right here, which should be perfect. So let's break these 2 slots. We are going to run a redstone signal out the back here. Here we're gonna put a sticky piston followed by some slime. And so what should happen, if I place a lever down and flick it, this should activate a redstone signal all the way up to the top. Right. I forgot a big very important step. See, this is how you know I don't actually work with redstone, because I don't know what I'm doing. You need blocks of redstone in the whole contraption. I'm not sure why I expected this to work without redstone, at least even at the top. That's kind of crazy. Okay, now it should work. Alright, what in the world is going on? Oh, wait, is it because the slime blocks are touching the wall? Alright, so as we're building it up, we gotta break every block that's touching the slime blocks, because I feel like that's definitely the problem. Hey, finally. Now I think it'll go up, but now I don't think it'll come down. It went up, it went down. Really? I don't know. Oh no, wait, it's bringing all these blocks up. I got stuck here for a little bit trying to activate the dispensers from the redstone signal that was being pushed up at the top of the Colosseum, but eventually I found the solution, which came in the form of observers. That facing this way, so that when the redstone block comes up, the observer will see it, activate a redstone charge, and then we'll just connect that here. Man, I hope this works. Another observer here, redstone there, and I guess so it connects there. Anyway, so when the redstone pops up, both these observers will notice, hey, something's in front of my face. Maybe it'll work if I just like that. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see the little burst of redstone? I don't know if you noticed, but that shoots all throughout the circle. We can make a redstone clock down here. Same idea we use for the pistons on the piglin farm. It's a repeating activating redstone circle, basically, at the flick of this switch. So this is turning on and on and on, and this is going up, which should be getting in front of the observers, which should be activated, which should push this redstone block in front of the observers, which constantly activates each of the dispensers. And then once we load it with fireworks, they should work. Now here's the recipe for the fireworks that I'm making. You need to combine diamonds, glowstone dust, fire charges, gunpowder, and then whatever dye you want that'll change the color of the firework. That'll give you a firework star. Then you take those firework stars and you combine them with paper and anywhere from 1 to 3 gunpowder, depending on how long you want the firework to fly. And it's as simple as that. That's how you get your fireworks. Now I'm going to take all the fireworks I made and load 5 of each different color that I made into the dispensers. So that way when all the fireworks are going off, they're all going to be different colors. The order will totally be random and hopefully it'll look really cool. The last thing I wanted to do was make some black concrete and put that in front of the walls of like the openings of the Coliseum. So it looks like it's just dark and not just, you know, a room with a bunch of empty torches back here. All right, let's clean all this stuff up. Let's get it out of the way of the arena, and then tonight we're gonna set off all the fireworks and just watch it all happen. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff. Come over here to the big storage row of floating chests. All right, sunset is coming. We gotta move. Hurry up, hurry up. All right, we did it. We picked it all up. We picked up all the stuff. Wow, that's a cool view. That's a cool view. Alright guys, you know what time it is. Here we go. Right now this Coliseum's empty, but maybe we gotta put it to use in the future. Maybe with some sort of tournament. Maybe, maybe not. It's just an idea, but I think that could be pretty cool. Today we're gonna be building a monolith. Now what's a monolith, you may be asking? Well, I think it's just like any singular structure that's standing. That might not be the technical definition, but I think in general that's pretty much what it is. Here are a few examples of ones that I built in a creative world. As you can see here, they're just structures basically. Big tall structures that sometimes float, sometimes they don't. Now these ones are of course super basic, but I think they look kind of cool. But what's cooler is if they have a purpose. So the monolith we're gonna make is not only gonna look cool, but it's also gonna contain a portal that's gonna take us back to spawn chunk. Because my spawn is just so far away, I figured it'd be nice to have an easy way to get back. That's the plan at least, but we'll see how it goes. I've looked around town and I think we're gonna go ahead and build this thing in between the castle and the Coliseum over here on top of this splotch. Right here I have this color palette, or I guess a block palette of blocks ranging from dark to pretty light. But we're gonna need to get a lot of each type of block, which might be pretty tough. The stone will be easy because we have a stone generator, but everything else is gonna be interesting, especially the coal blocks. I do not want to know how long that's gonna take. The first block we're gonna get is basalt. And it looks like there are a few basalt farms you can make, which I had no idea, so we're gonna go ahead and make one of those. Here's where I ran into my first problem. The basalt farm requires hoppers, which is no surprise. I'm assuming most farms require hoppers. But the thing is, hoppers are kind of expensive when it comes to iron, and I'm pretty much completely out of iron. Now I had a working iron farm, but it's no longer working and I'm not entirely sure why. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna build another iron farm so we can get the iron needed to build the hoppers, and just so I have iron for other things like beacons and stuff. Alright, so the iron farm should be working, but it's not working, so I tried adding a bunch more villagers, which, big surprise, didn't make any difference. Now, any guesses as to why it wasn't working? I did figure it out, but it took me a little bit. If you guessed you have another iron golem spawned in already too close, well, congratulations, because that was it. You see, a while back in a different video, I trapped every single mob in the game, and I put most of them inside this big glass box, not the least of which includes one iron golem. So unfortunately we had to take care of him, and that got me thinking, well, if I had an iron golem spawned in near this iron farm, and that's why it wasn't working, do I have another iron golem spawned in by my other iron farm? And yes, I do. You see, when I trapped the wither in that same video where I trap every single mob in the game, I used an iron golem to bait his wither skull shots. And it's kind of crazy that something so simple stopped the production of both of my iron farms. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's go ahead and farm some iron and then build this basalt farm. Wow, look at it go. It's making basalt. That's crazy. I mean, it's not like I didn't expect this farm to work, but it's just, it wasn't until a couple days ago that I knew you could actually make basalt. My original plan was to just go mine a bunch of it in the nether, but this is way better. And there are ways to fully automate this farm, but I'm just gonna do it like this for a while and see how much we get. Look at how low durability this pickaxe is. I did end up using the farm AFK for a bit, and I just noticed how low the pickaxe was. I am so glad it did not break. We were able to gather the storages we needed for basalt and polished basalt, which is nice. So we're done with basalt, but that's only 2 out of the 8 blocks that we need for this build. Luckily, we still have this giant stone generator we built in a previous video, so that's going to allow us to get the stone and the stone bricks. Now, I don't remember exactly how much stone this thing produces, like per hour, but it's a lot. I mean, we're going to be able to fill these chests up insanely fast. 4 out of 8 items have been collected. Next up, deep slate. As you probably know, deep slate is found at the very bottom of your world. So I dug down to bedrock and set up a beacon and just started digging. Funnily enough, there's also a lot of tuff down here as well as deep slate, and we need tuff also, so I'm just gonna get both at the same time. One thing's for sure, we are definitely getting our money's worth out of these pickaxes. Next up, andesite. Now andesite's actually not that bad to find. Pretty much if you look anywhere above Y level 0 underground, you have a chance of running into it, and when you find it, usually they're in pretty large batches, and sometimes you even run into coal ore, which I picked up as well because we're gonna need a lot of that. Now I figured the best way to find massive amounts of coal ore is probably to just travel the world. You see, if you can find these stony mountainous peaks or sometimes the stony shores, there's actually a lot of exposed coal ore on the side. Now it does take a while, but if you're persistent enough, you can find lots of coal ore this way. And that's what we did until we filled up 3 double chests. It took a while. Alright, now that all the boring gathering materials is done with, thank goodness, you know, mining coal for hours on end, we can finally start the monolith, the monolith, the monolith, the monolith. We're gonna start now. I didn't know the scale exactly, whether how small or how large we were gonna make it. I had an idea, but I figured let's just clear out the area first to begin with, and then we'll go from there. So we're gonna go from dark to light, so we're gonna start off with the basalt, and I don't want it to be like a smooth flat surface all the way up the side of the monolith, so I'm gonna try to have some offshoots of random pillars and columns shooting up to give it some depth, I suppose. I don't know, I just think it'll look cooler. Okay, so we're coming along. I'm really actually liking the texture that the different blocks are bringing out of this structure, and the fact that we're not building straight up as in just like a rectangle. I think that gives it a little bit more character. I don't know, but it's coming along for sure. Bonus, it looks sick from the inside also. So now that we've finished about half of the structure, as you can see, I put this tower up here next to it to see where we are in relation to height limit. The very top of the tower is height limit. Every little notch is roughly 64 blocks, give or take. I may have lost count a few times, but about 64 blocks. So if this is about halfway, we'll end up being probably somewhere up around there by the time we finish, hopefully. So first off, we are going to enclose this whole area. From here on up, the second half of the monolith is going to be split into 2 pieces, so the whole thing will technically be 3 pieces, for no other reason than I just think it would look better. I'm also not sure if it's still called a monolith at this point, but I'm just going to continue calling it that for simplicity. So we finished the basic structure of it. It definitely does, it's got some flavor to it, but it's not where it needs to be. Anyway, that's fine because we're not done with it, right? It doesn't need to be where it needs to be yet. But now we get to do some different things to it. For example, like taking out the bottom so the whole thing looks like it's floating. Or perhaps breaking it apart at the top to make it look like it's, you know, breaking apart and floating upwards. It also could totally just ruin it, but we're gonna go for it. I try to convince myself, like, yeah, we could just put it back if it looks bad, but putting all of this back would suck. So here's what it looks like now. Hopefully it kind of looks like pieces are floating up. I mean, that's what we're going for. Hopefully we're kind of getting that vibe. Now I had an idea, so I grabbed some magma blocks and some black concrete. And we're gonna try to make some pretty interesting looking cracks with those two items. As you can see here, I'm making the walls out of magma blocks, and then a couple blocks deep, I'm putting the black concrete, and I think that should make a pretty interesting looking effect. I also want to make it look like all the cracks are coming from the center of the monolith, so I'm trying to direct all the magma cubes like out from the center. Okay, turns out there was a lot of zombies on the underside, on the inside of this thing. Look, they're still coming out. Holy cow. How do all of you guys have non-sun-burning armor? They got the sunscreen armor on. I think what I'm gonna do now is break out a bunch of the ground underneath this structure and stick some dirt and stone to the bottom of this thing to make it look like it's floating up out of the ground and taking some of the ground underneath with it. This should look fine if we spam some dirt and stone blocks all over the place, as if the ground is breaking apart. I also added some vines to the outside of this structure, so the longer we work on this project, the more those vines are going to grow and cover everything. I went ahead and picked up some glowberries because I think those would look pretty nice alongside the vines. I actually think I put the vines on a little too thick, so I'm going to go ahead and try to remove some of them here. They look pretty good, but the thing is with this shader, when they're directly in the sun, they kind of illuminate like a lot. So it looks a little strange when they're like in direct sunlight, but when they're not, they look pretty good in my opinion. Alright, so this monolith, it's coming along for sure. And originally I had intended for the portal to be somewhere inside of the monolith, maybe like right there or something, and then have like a pathway going up to it, which could be cool, Or potentially I had another thought where the portal isn't actually inside of the monolith. Instead, let me show you how to find the entrance to the portal. So it's morning time, right? And you can see, wait. Very early in the morning, you can see a small little hole in the monolith that allows sunlight to go through. Now, this beam illuminates this part of the ground right here, and it slowly moves over. Now there's no seasons or anything. The sun moves in the same east to west pattern every day in Minecraft, so this will be, you know, you could use this any part of the year if you wanted to go that far into it, which, you know, I'm not. But so this sunlight shoots a beam that shines across the ground and across the ground and across the ground, and it disappears once it gets to this snow block right here. I've marked it with basalt for now while I'm constructing it, but you know, usually there's not going to be any basalt here, and that's how you would find the entrance to the portal, is using the sun and the monolith and the shadows at precisely, I don't know, in the morning, at precisely 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, as you can see, this block of snow is a little bit different looking because it is a powdered bucket of snow, and this you can stand on and fly through, and this will be how you enter the room to the portal. That's the idea behind it. I think that's kind of a little bit of a cooler way to do it. Anyway, so let's go ahead and can you fly back out of this? Yeah, you can. I forgot there was basalt right there, which I smashed into, but all good. So how we're going to travel quickly between spawn and my base, because it's around 10,000 blocks, is we're going to make an ice boat highway on the roof of the nether. This portal, however, did not spawn on the roof of the nether, so we're going to make it spawn on the roof of the nether by going up there and building another portal in the coordinates that'll link that portal to the one underground by the monolith. A lot of people were upset I didn't use coordinates that link portals in my last video, so we're doing that this time. Perfect. So this portal takes us straight to and from the roof of the Nether. I mean, I'll be honest, you guys were right, this is way easier. Alright, now we need to go all the way to spawn and do the same thing. Make a Nether portal at spawn that takes us to the Nether roof. This block here is 0, 0 on the coordinates. It's actually not that far in the Nether, you know, because 1 block in the overworld is worth 8 in the Nether. Let's see where we pop out. I bet we won't pop out quite exactly where I would like us to, but let's see what happens. Again, I lost all my achievements when my PC ran out of space and my game like reset all my achievements for some reason, so that's why we're still getting achievements if anyone's curious. Hey, look, that's 0, 0. I guess I made this tower before. Right. Okay. Where do I spawn into this world? So this should be where you spawn into the world when you log in for the first time. Now we got to go back to the Nether roof and make another portal that links to this one by spawn. Come back to this portal we built, light it, and go through it, and hopefully it'll take us onto the roof of the Nether. Sweet. So our portal work should be done. Now we just need to make a quick way to travel from this part of the roof of the Nether to the other portal. So how we are going to travel is we're going to lay down blue ice along with some side rails, and then we're going to boat on it. Now you can do this with packed ice as well, and packed ice you can mine really fast. Blue ice is kind of expensive because it takes 9 packed ice to make 1 blue ice, but it is the fastest type of ice to boat on. Lucky for us, we're next to a bunch of snowy mountains where ice is very prevalent. Now we have almost a full shulker box full of blue ice, which should be enough. Now we just gotta grab some sand for our rails, because we're gonna make the rails out of glass. Smelt all that sand in these furnaces. Honestly, I should probably make some sort of super smelter, but for now this will work. Plus we have so much coal because we gathered way more than we actually used in the monolith, so that's kind of nice. Alright, boom, it has been connected. Let's give it a little test run. Let's say I'm traveling back to spawn. I would just have to get in here, hit max speed, hit the corner. Oh my goodness. There it is. Come back over here, hit max speed again. This one's the long one. This one's the one that goes for quite a while. Boom. That almost sent you straight through the portal. That's a little map. That's a little map of the track right there. And when you're coming back from spawn, you just come over here, and instead of going into this portal right here, you just follow the line of torches right over here, down back into the Nether, through this portal, and you are at my base. Welcome. Holy cow, that took a while. If you made it this far, I don't even know what to say except thank you. I really do appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed and would like to, that would certainly help me out. Alright guys, I got some customers walking up here, but have a great day. Thanks again.